Check, check. All right. Check, check. This is action from the Proam. Losers bracket. 4th place match. On the left, we have Jacob Belkos. At goal is Cole Pilarski. And we have another Cole on the right. All right, timeout there. Timeout from the team on the left. On the right, we have Ryan Moore and Cole Limbick. So we're coming to you in the middle of game 2. Ryan Moore and Cole Limbick have game 1. And Jacob Belkos in the back here now. Pull kick attempt comes back. And Jacob has a much improved 2-rod right now. I've been watching him. Jacob's getting upgrades all around the table at this point. Oh, block back into the goal. All right, Ryan Moore, Cole Limbick, moving on. And they will play. First, we'll have our winners bracket final in the Pro-Am, and Ryan and Cole Limbick will play the losers there. So on the winner's side, we'll have it for you next, I believe. Carlos Amaya and Maya Belkos versus Elena Kuchera and Brandon Munoz. Yeah, just getting everything warmed up here for the day. And on tap, we're going to have pro singles for you at noon, pro doubles at 3 p.m., open DYP at 5 p.m., and that's always a big one. There's usually like 80 teams in that one. And open mix, 9 p.m. Amateur singles starts real late tonight at 10 p.m. So a big day today, folks. Yeah, so far over 200 players here. All right, I'm going to go see if I can get that next match for us. Be back in a few. All right, hello out there. I have Eric Belkos in the booth with me.
Hello, hello.
And we have pro singles coming for you.
Thanks for having me, Teddy.
Yeah, you're welcome. And I think it's going to be a good one. It's first round, Akdular versus TJ Twos.
Yeah, this should be a good matchup. TJ is a good player from North Dakota, and we all know Akdu
Yeah, Ak is just getting
coming
better
up
and better
fast.
and tougher and tougher. I haven't seen TJ play for a couple of years.
He comes to our local once in a while.
And
he's a big Vikings fan, so
Okay.
he'll come to Vikings games and then come to our local when he on the weekend.
But he's been a solid player,
Oh yeah.
for a lot of years. So he'll be a tough, experienced player for Ak to go through. Ak is still a new player.
Yeah.
How
How long has he been playing? Do you know?
I think 3 years tops.
Okay. So shorter than right around when Maya started, probably 3 years ago.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it hasn't been. More
Like he
than
wasn't
3
here 4 years. Was he here 4 years ago at Jacob's first tournament?
No.
No. So yeah, that's quick. Because
Yeah.
he's already expert singles and doubles, I believe.
Yeah, he's come up fast.
Yeah.
His
Well, he must be winning a lot.
2023 was his first year here,
Oh, look at that! You have all the.
and he
past
played
winners.
he played Jordan Peterson.
Oh,
Did you remember that?
Oh my God, I have a
Yeah,
great
that was
story
incredible.
about that
And
match,
Jordan
actually.
Jordan is so good, dude. Like, and he's ready too.
Yeah.
Like, that was a great
It
rookie
was a great-
matchup.
So I was here in the room, and everybody obviously was cheering for Akdu. And he's playing against my boy Jordan
Right.
from Minneapolis. So I'm like, man, I'm going into the pits, and I'm going to root for my boy. So I go in there, and Jordan was down like 4-2, and I was just cheering him on, the only guy cheering for him. And he comes
He
back,
came back and won.
wins it, and
Yeah.
gets to game 3. And he lost in game 3. But
Yeah, it was tough. It was a tough battle by both guys, and Ak almost let it slip away.
yeah,
But he's only gotten better, just like everybody does. He's just upgrading. We see him every week, pretty much. Saturdays he comes out here. He'll go to Illinois and play Uncle Don's tournaments. But a good attitude, and he's just hungry to learn, and obviously he's copied all of Tony's moves, just like I'm trying to do.
yeah.
He's watched all Tony's YouTube videos, and it's
Right.
just so fun to see, how good he's getting so quickly.
He's in the Milwaukee area, right?
Yeah,
Okay. So he's got good players to practice against.
yeah, good, solid pros, Hall of Fame type of pros.
Balza and rushing.
Yeah, and Kimmerling.
Kimmerling's in there too.
Yeah, we're gonna put Kimmerling in the Hall of Fame this
Yeah,
weekend.
I just talking to him. That's awesome. That'll be fun. 6 o'clock tomorrow. Kimmerling
And Brad Hayes' father.
Jeff was telling me about him.
I gotta look up his name. I think it's
I think it's
John
Bob.
Hayes. Is it
I
Bob?
think it's
Bob
Bob,
Hayes. That's
yeah.
it. Okay. And Brad's gonna accept the award on behalf of him.
Yeah.
But this is the guy who invented the tornado
That's what Jeff
table,
told me.
folks.
Yeah.
And it's so funny to hear that because everybody says that. Like everywhere I go, someone's like, "Oh, my dad invented the tornado." Like I don't
was a little
believe
leery.
anyone anymore.
Yeah. I was a little leery when Jeff said that. I'm like, really?
Yeah. All right, guys, we're ready to go down here. Ak is going to get the first possession. 2 out of 3, winner's side, first round matchup. Akdular on the right, TJ Twos on the left. And you'll see 2 to 5 set up here. Slingshots. Ak loves his slingers. And that was an inside one. Not much room for it. I'm sorry, outside slinger. And Ak is real hard along the wall. He's going to pound it, and you're going to have to get in the way of that if you want to have any success with stopping him on the 5.
Oh, never mind. We're good.
Is it a little delay on there?
Yeah, there was a delay. I just got it.
Yeah, it might be, if you're watching that screen, Eric, it might be a little bit of a delay, just a hair, but if you can poke your head around the corner there and just watch the table, that might be the best way.
Okay.
Oh,
Nice
TJ
shot.
ties it up with the slider there from the push side.
That hit the
But
post.
I was gonna say with Ock's snake shot, he's so good with the middles. Like the angle that he can angle his middle up or he can angle his middle down, and he can hit them both really good both ways. And then he's got the corners. So here's TJ rocking. TJ out of South Dakota, right, Eric?
North Dakota.
North Dakota. I'm sorry.
Oh, 5-bar shot.
It might have been just a missed high lane. I'm not certain.
Yeah.
But either way, 2-1. 2-1 lead here for Akdular.
TJ's got a nice 5-bar. He's going to get his possessions on the 3.
Yeah, TJ's been a solid player for
Oh.
years.
Full side.
Well, you can't camp on the wall too long. You got to take away Ock's wall pass, but he's going to do the bounce pass if you sit on it too long. So you only get, you only have to dive over there. And then you got to get back to the lane. He's got a real dirty chip off that far wall set up too. Here's TJ.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, this event is sponsored by...
Oh. He did the pull kick, Teddy. You missed it.
I missed the pole kick. This event is sponsored by Peckman Memorials. Thanks to Eric Peckman.
Okay, TJ ties it up 3-3. Akdu. Middleman pass.
Yeah, Ak used to love slingshot so much that he didn't do his snake shot enough, I felt like.
Can he go both sides on his slingshot?
On his slingers?
Far wall and near wall?
Oh yeah, he's got both slingers, but he used to like them so much that he would overuse them, just like we all kind of feel like.
That was definitely a shot.
Yeah, he's got a deadly left hook, you guys. But he's learned to control the slinger urges. He's very strong. He probably joined a support group somewhere in Milwaukee.
I need to do that for my 5-bar shots.
But he's becoming more consistent, just sprinkling in the slingers now.
Nice. Oh, TJ tried a quick push kick.
That's a big point. Chance for TJ to tie this one up.
Maybe a timeout. Teddy, do you know how many players are in this event?
46.
46.
All right, ball back into play. Here's TJ Twos. Seen him hit a good pull side.
Oh,
Off a man and in.
Rattleton.
Ties it up at 4.
Big point here.
Put a little pressure on Ock. Looking at the left hook
Oh,
and
fortunate.
picks it up off TJ's man. A chance to close out game 1.
Oh, turnover.
And I've seen that happen a couple times on this table. I'll have to look at that. I've seen it happen
Really?
quite a few times. And with the tour kickoff balls, that was happening a lot.
Right.
Like you thought it was pinned and it wasn't because they're so slick. These are tumbled a little bit better. They're not great. They're good. They're tumbled a little bit better, but I've seen that happening too much on this table. I got to go take a look after this match. There, Ak is going for that middle, the angle middle, that is. He's
Yeah,
looking
he does like that shot.
Yeah, and he's so good
Oh,
with
wow.
the big pull side. TJ comes from behind and steals game 1 with that push spray there.
Was it short again, like that first goal?
Yeah,
I missed it. That was a big point.
yeah, to come from behind and
So what's
and
the
steal
format
that.
here, Teddy? 2 out of
It's
3?
2 out of 3, 2 out of 3. So
Okay.
both sides are 2 out of 3. And it looks like they're getting right back into it. Ak looking at the wall. And and you have to be there. You can't hope to get there from the lane. You have to be there already. When he's looking at it, any of those far wall tic-tackers, you got to be on it. They hit it so hard and so fast, and Ock is no exception. Yeah, $1,000 the payout for this.
Wow, that's great. Payouts are awesome here.
And it doesn't say jacket, but I'm 99% sure that there's a sweet jacket at the end of the road too. But yeah, this event sponsored by Peckman Memorials out of the Madison area.
Oh, all right.
Looking for that angle again.
Yeah.
Four-wheel drive.
2-0.
Yeah.
Try to go push side there. Akdu was there with the block.
Timeout.
So you're in the booth all weekend, Teddy?
Yep.
Are you playing any events?
Not playing any events.
Really?
Just doing commentary.
Oh, wow. Thanks for everything you do, Teddy.
Oh, you're welcome.
We appreciate it. Oh.
Ock with a nice bounce pass, tries a quick pull kick, blocked up off the table by TJ Twos. Yeah, I've been getting scored on a lot lately with like push sliders. I'm just going to keep a hand in the back if I know someone's taking a hard look at a shot from now on.
Yeah.
It's so hard to protect that goal without a hand in the back.
Mm-hmm.
So that's what I'm going to try doing myself from now on.
Is Weber playing with G then in pro?
Yep. Yeah, your game plan kind of changes when you're down two. You get a lot of guys do the up two, down two, take a chance. And I'm one of those guys. I like that rule.
I haven't seen Akdu go pull side very much this match so far.
I feel like that's his best side.
Really? Oh.
Push
That was
kick,
a
TJ
nice
Twos.
shot. That was pretty deep.
Yeah, the two bar
That
of
was big.
TJ is really standing out so
Yeah,
far,
it's-
right?
Yeah, for
It's
sure.
making a big difference. It allowed him to come back and steal game one.
Yeah, that's his third goal, I think, from the two bar.
Got him right back into game two.
Oh, Jesus.
Wow, that was cool, huh?
Yeah, he does watch Tony, doesn't he?
Yeah, that I haven't even seen Tony do that. Ock is doing some things he's doing some crazy stuff I haven't even seen Tony do yet. No, Tony's gonna start watching Ock, I bet you, for weird stuff, right?
All right, TJ's
Like
trying
that was
to
a
get
cool
back
shot.
into it.
That was a cool shot. It was like
Yeah.
a tic tac push kick, like you do your tic tac pull kick.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, it's the opposite of that, right?
Right.
That's cool.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, see, I think that's his best
There's the
side.
pull side. Yeah, that was deep.
And he can do it from far away.
That looked pretty deep.
Yeah,
Oh.
it might serve him
Oh,
best to go
wow.
bombs away with that first and then do the middles, right?
Right. Yeah.
Until you know somebody. Until somebody knows you, I mean. And he'll dive pull side and then go back push, and he's
Oh.
really good with that one. But gets a good middle to go there.
Yeah.
And we have ourselves a ball game here.
Yeah, this is going to come down to the wire, I would think.
Two out of three. Yep, race to 5 down.
Here Here we go, game 3, boys.
All right. Underway. All right, TJ looking at a pull shot, and he's got a good one.
Yeah, that was good. A little rolling pull.
Yeah, it goes long.
Start out game 3. Octu's already got on the 3. Yeah, that pull side is pretty deadly.
Yeah,
Holy crap.
good read there.
That is a deep pull side. Wow.
Yeah, tough to keep that left hook contained. Octu picked it up off the defense. Tries an angle up there. He's trying to angle that to the top of the goal. All right, TJ's been deadly from the back. Taken away here, though, by Ock.
Oh, wow, again.
To the short side, right?
I would probably, you know, adjust your defense maybe. Oh, that was so close.
Yeah, just off the mouth of the goal.
Oh, my God.
And another shot from the 2.
Oh, my gosh. I'm glad TJ wasn't here for goalie wars yesterday.
Yeah, congrats on that, by the way, Eric.
Thank you, brother.
Oh, and Ock did that shot again. Back and forth they go.
Okay.
All right, Ock walking. Looking at the big pull. Tried to angle that through.
Seems like TJ knows what he's trying to do there because he's got his D pretty tight.
Timeout, TJ twos.
Wow. Does Octu play a lot like locals?
Yeah, he comes out to our Saturday stuff. He goes to Don's Friday stuff. He was at the Arnold's. He plays as much as he can.
All right.
And he just had
That's awesome.
He
That's
just
how
had
you get good.
He just had twins
really?
too. Yeah.
Oh wow.
He's playing as much as he can right now. He's caught the fever.
A little 2 to 5 pass worked.
Ball pass taken away. Hock through the high lane.
Big block.
Yeah, good do there. Tried the standard slinger there.
That's a big point.
Hock all the way in the back at this point. Couldn't contain it though. Lands on TJ's 3. And he hammered that last pull shot.
Oh, wow.
It goes right back to it. That's game point, TJ2's. Chance to close out the match here for TJ2's. He scored so well from that 2-rod.
Yeah, he's got at least 5 goals from the 2-rod.
Small window for Ock. He's got to be perfect now, though.
Ock's 5-bar looks so good.
It does. Ock is playing good. TJ's 2-rod has just
Saved
been
him.
the difference.
Yep.
I like what Ock is doing here by keeping a hand in the back,
Right.
letting the 5-rod float. This is what I would do at this point.
Yep. It's all about making adjustments.
Yeah.
Little 2 to 5 here. Oh no! Another
He just
shot.
waited it out and poked it down the
Jesus.
middle. What a devil.
That's awesome.
Yeah, great shot, Ock.
He's trying to get back in this. Calls a
He's
timeout.
going to take one, yep.
Wow.
And TJ's like, you could see him getting impatient with his defense, and then he just moved a little bit, and then Ock did what he was waiting for.
Yeah. 4-3, folks. We got a barn burner. Oh, big steal. Uh-oh. I feel a 5-bar shot or left hook coming on.
It's open.
I know, that's
And
what I'm
TJ's
saying.
on
Oh,
the
there
back.
it was. I looked at his D, I'm like, oh, that 5-bar shot's coming. Oh.
Couldn't hold on. Gives Ock another chance. At this point, if I'm down, I'm not taking any chances. I'm doing, like,
Ooh.
I'm doing the most high percentage things I can think of.
Right.
I'm going to do my wall checks on the 2 to 5, and I'm going to do my wall checks on the 5-bar, and I'm going to do a snake shot, and I'm going
Right.
to take about 10 seconds.
All right.
You know, so that's what I'm thinking about. All right.
Well, you're a smart player.
Ock is feeling it too now.
Oh.
Yeah, when you get to that point in the match, though, you can't anticipate anything. You can't. You have to only read for open holes. Still a timeout left for Ock if he needs it.
Oh.
Couldn't hold on to the stick up.
Does Ock do practice a lot too? Like, does he have a
Oh.
table at his house?
Oh, I'm sure.
Seems
I don't-
like he must just practice a lot.
I don't personally know, but
He's pretty
I would
polished.
guess, yeah. All right, Ock a chance to tie it up. Give
Oh,
us a 1-point match. Everything
that-
comes down to this, folks.
meat
One final
nut.
ball.
That looked pretty deep.
Yeah, and he was timeout Ock. And you could tell he hasn't used that shot yet, where dive pull side and go push side.
Mhm.
You know, that's the Tony special,
Yeah,
to dive out there. So he was saving it,
sure.
right? So that's another thing that a
Yeah.
professional does.
Absolutely.
Is you put something in your back pocket
Yep.
for later.
Yep,
that
like
they
a
haven't
pass
seen.
or a
Right.
shot. Yep,
Yeah, so
absolutely. You got to save those.
and then you have to have yet one extra thing to get you through this. because
Right.
we have a tie game here, and we are back underway. One final ball.
Oh, big steal on the 5 for Octu. Oh,
Stoppage and play.
okay, we're back. Jeez.
Ock along the wall. Chance to close out the match. Looking big pull. Looking at
Oh,
an angle.
wow.
Off the table.
What a block.
Blocked up off the table. He tried to angle it down.
Yeah, TJ's playing good D there.
All right, Ock all the way in the back now.
Oh, there you
TJ,
go. The 2-bar saved him
Tic-tac,
again.
cut back, pull kick
Jeez.
for the win. What
What
a
a
match.
that was a good
Yeah,
match.
I got to see that on our screen back here.
Yeah, I don't know if it rattled in or what.
That screen slows down. It gets slower. I don't understand why. But what a match there, you guys.
That was a good match.
TJ2 is moving on. Akdular taking the long route. All right, guys.
Thanks, Teddy.
We'll be back with more in a little bit. Thank you. All right, you guys, we have the junior doubles final. This is going to be a good one, I think. On the left, starting out on the 5, going through the lane, we have Vivian Marshke, 14 years old. She's got a really good pull shot. In the back, that's Colston Yoder. Nice bounce pass there by Vivian. Yeah, the goalie for Vivian on the left is Elena Kuchera, and she's also 14 years old. And then the team on the right is Saturday Yoder up front, and he's 13. And Colston Yoder in the back, he's 14. 16. The Yoders are going to Spain, so they've been accepted to play for our country. And Saturday's got a heck of a cannon on his pull shot. Just great pull mechanics. I love watching him shoot the pull shot. All right, 1-1 here in this first game. All right, take a look at this guy's mechanics. He shoots the pull shot so well. Like, just it looks easy, effortless. So both of these forwards just have awesome pull shots. Yeah, only 4 teams in this junior event. But this is going to be a good matchup. Elena shoots a lot of pull kicks from here. Yeah, Elena and Vivian both from Wisconsin here. And obviously the Yoders from Colorado. And this is double elimination. Elena and Vivian have the king seat. So Colston and Saturday would have to win two out of 3s here to be the junior doubles champions. And last year, it was the Yoders who took this title home. They got some really nice jackets from it. Our gray Wisconsin track jackets. All right, game point for the Yoder boys. Nice brush down there by Saturday. Timeout. Our next match we'll have is the Proam King Seat match for you. Hopefully next. All right, time in. Saturday Yoder here. Goes long. Takes game 1. Game 2 underway. And a good push to the top of the goal. Spray push there by Colston. Vivian already winning beginner doubles here this weekend with partner Ryan Plato. Yeah, I talked about it a little bit before, but it's so cool what Ryan's doing with the World Foosball Tour, lowering the entry fees for juniors. Like, it's going to be a good time to be a kid foosball player, you guys. This is going to be the golden age of foosball for the World Foosball Tour. And I also like the fact that Ryan said there are no junior events in Vegas because it's not for kids. Ain't that the truth? What a crazy place. I can only handle so much Vegas. But a couple of great ideas, you know, just to get the youth playing. They should have lower entry fees, right? They should have the easiest entry fees just so they can play the most events. And a great idea. All right, Vivian hammers that long. Great rolling pull there. Ooh, good straight. And off the back wall and in. It's looking like we have a second set coming in. Offensive switch on the left. Elena through the high lane. Looking at a push shot. Yeah, I like this. This is a good time for the goalie to come up front because the forward Vivian doesn't want to show off what she's going to try and do next match. You want to save everything at this point. And the flip side to that is it might be good to use your weaknesses, like what you haven't done yet, just to soften up the defense. So those are the two schools of thought on that. Either you go in the back and let your goalie come up front and keep everything a secret, or you stay up front and hit some shots that you might be less comfortable with that might soften up the defense for later. Those are your two options. All right, Saturday along the wall, chance to close out the first set. Yeah, if you need help learning how to shoot a pull shot, like a good mechanical pull shot grip, watch this kid. Watch Saturday Yoder. Watch how his hand's on top of the handle and he stands back. He's got a good snap on it. There's not a high backswing. It's really good. Timeout. All right, another chance to close out this opening set. Here's Saturday Yoder. Down the middle he goes. It's usually about a 5-minute break in between sets. Tournament director's discretion. They can decide what the rules are. There's not a number in the rule book. Looks like they're just about ready here. All right, set 2 underway. There's one of those pull kicks by Elena. She finds the crease in the defense quite often with that pull kick. Off man and in. Down the middle for Saturday. And this is a nice little Joe Rose pop-out lane pass. Tic-tac pull kick? I'll have to look at the replay for that. Wow, what a shot there. Yeah, square tic-tac pull kick by Colston Yoder. Yeah, I think our juniors are in good shape, folks. All right, Vivian Marshke goes straight there, ties it up at 2. Opening game of the second set here in our junior doubles final. I think this was the matchup last year's final. Timeout, Colston. All right, back underway. Vivian down the middle. He's whiffing on a bank when he does that. So that means he can shoot banks. That's crazy that juniors can shoot banks. Ball spun away there from Vivian. Off man and in. Game point for the girls. Timeout. All right, who are we rooting for out there, boys or girls? We had a boy and girl matchup in goalie wars last night. Jody Wirt made it to the final versus Eric Belkos. Eric came out on top. But Jody fought hard. It was a good matchup. She was in 4 of the 5 games. She could have won. It was a great performance by Jody and Eric. All right, it's game point for the girls, but the boys could easily come back and steal this one here. Just down 1 here Saturday. Buries along. Good hard tic-tac wall pass there by Vivian. Chance to close out game 1. Go straight. Girls are making some noise. Yeah, I told you I thought this would be a good one. Connor Mason entering the booth, everybody. There's your earmuffs, Connor. Keep your mic down by your chin this year.
All right.
Down over here. All right, we have game 2 of the second set, the junior doubles final. The defending champs, the Yoder brothers from Colorado, versus the girls on the left, the Wisconsin girls.
Tell me about the first game, Teddy.
The first set was it was mostly all Yoders, but the girls are showing some life here, and they came out and got the first game of set 2. It's been a pull shot exhibition.
Interesting.
And there goes a spray push from Colston Yoder. Tic-tac lane there by Vivian. Oh, this screen's a little behind. It's slowing down. I don't understand why, but yeah, you'll have to peek through and watch the table or this little one here.
Gotcha.
So how you liking the setup, Connor?
It's pretty sweet. It's pretty sweet. Got the WFT branding in the background. I like it.
It's pretty, isn't it?
It is. Beats the black backdrop from the past.
Yeah,
No branding.
boring.
I think Wisconsin State always consistently has one of the best pit setups. Plenty of space, lots of tables, lots of space to watch. Bleachers are pretty full right now. You probably got about 15 people standing there watching this final.
Yeah. Yeah, we talked a little bit about the Yoder brothers are going to Spain to play on our junior team.
Who else is on that team?
Sada's on it. I'm not sure. Other than that, Shayla.
Nice. Couple of good players for sure.
Who else? Maya.
The boys' side, or Jacob and Sam, are they playing junior?
I don't know. I don't know if there's a boys and girls side to World Cup.
For junior.
I don't know if it's. I think it's just junior.
Interesting.
But you would hope so. Did Jacob just turn 18?
I don't know. I don't think so. He could. I believe it. I think he's 17.
Could you imagine rolling out Jacob Belkos to Sam Dijon for the world's juniors, you guys?
It might be a reality. I think that would bode well for our country.
Yeah, at first I could not believe that we had to fund this ourselves. Like, those players have to pay for themselves to get there. I'm still shocked by it.
It's not free to go to Spain either.
Yeah, I just felt like our country should send us there. We should represent them like the Olympics. You know?
This should just be in the Olympics
Yeah.
rather than its own thing.
Right. But no, our best players have to pay to get there every year.
Yeah, that's crazy.
That's a predicament.
You know, for these players all being juniors in a final on table one with a bunch of people watching, they're all doing a real good job of keeping the slop out. At least Elena and the goalie for the Yoder boys.
Yeah, I feel like none of them are worried about the people in the stands. These are all real foosball players. You could call them almost tour rats, all of them.
Yeah.
Because they're so good at being a tour foosball player, and they're just kids. So they're not going to be faded by anything, like all these people standing around watching me. They're not worried about that anymore because they've all played so many times in front of people.
And
like
that's why they're the ones that are playing on this table right now.
And this is why one of the things that you can get comfortable with from foosball is just being around people and speaking in front of a lot of people. It's one of those things where if you can learn to be a professional here, you can learn to be a professional anywhere.
You got that right. We got a comment here from a gentleman named Tom who says he's pretty sure Jacob is playing junior in Spain.
Oh my gosh. If it wasn't bad enough, we turned Tony on the Europeans. Now we're sending Jacob and Sam to go slay their children.
Couldn't have said it better myself.
Dude.
Oh, turnover here.
Chance to take a big 4-1 lead. Saturday Yoder.
Well, that was real great composure by Saturday there. He takes his time, gets the perfect set, sits on it, and takes it straight. But Elena's still there to take it away and score.
Scored the next point. Yeah, I was telling our viewers to watch Saturday's pull mechanics because I think it's just beautiful how he grips a pull shot and effortlessly goes long.
Wow.
Like a Brandon Moreland type or like Stefan Bermittler. Like he's got that. He's got that good grip.
Those guys on the right have the momentum right now, but we got to remember Elena and Vivian are still the ones that are ahead in this match. They have a chance to close it out here, and then it's anybody's ball game in the third.
Well, no, they got
they've got the game here, don't they?
They got 2 points.
But they're ahead in the match.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, they got game 1.
Have they completed any 2 to 3 passing on the left side of the table?
I think 1.
Okay.
1 lane pass. All right. Another chance to close out game 2. Another block by Elena.
Again, that goes back to composure. I mean, it would be so easy for her to bob off that hole because she's nervous facing game ball here in a final.
Timeout Saturday. Yeah, but they've just played enough to where the point is. They don't think about that anymore is what it appears to me, because I don't see them looking around nervous or anything like that, looking for mom. Like, they're ready to go. They don't care about anything going on around them.
But if you're Vivian and you look around for a parent in this room and you see James sitting in the stands, is that going to make you feel any better?
Sorry, James.
Another great block.
Timeout, Elena. And they're going to have an offensive switch now on the left. Vivian going in back.
What does she shoot back there?
Pull shot, slingshots. I have no idea.
To be determined.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
All right, another chance for Saturday to close out the second game. Vivian defending. Long. Got to check the replay. Yep, that was long.
No overtime here, I assume?
No overtime. Yeah, I like the unlimited overtime at the tour kickoff. That was a fun new twist.
Are we doing that in open this weekend?
No.
No.
But we could. We could push for it sometime.
Someday.
If it turns out everybody else likes that too.
With us
I'd like to hear.
Midwesterners, though, you gotta embrace change slowly, right?
Yeah.
You come in here and you do unlimited overtime and championship format and make
Yeah.
people pay for their balls. People aren't going to be happy here. Takes time to acclimate people to those changes.
Yeah, I agree.
Final game here, second set.
Yeah, this is it, you guys. Game 3.
Oh, what a great straight.
Yeah, you heard it clip off the post.
Yeah, and she kind of lifted up, let him get out of the way, executed. Very nice.
Always good to get on the board first, right?
Yeah, I haven't seen these Yoder boys played. What are they ranked?
They won it last year, this event, the junior doubles event.
What's their ranking? Are they rookies, amateurs?
Not sure. Just juniors, right? I don't know.
Yeah, just juniors. Saturday's 5-bar looks real crisp and solid. It wouldn't surprise me to see if they were out of rookie already, even despite their young age. But if they are there, I have a feeling they're on their way out soon.
Wow, that was a good long there.
Ooh, break there. You said they're out of Colorado?
Yeah.
No shortage of talent there.
That's what's created these boys, you know?
No shortage of talent in Milwaukee or Sheboygan either.
Yeah, we got four really good junior players here.
Yeah. Whoa. That kind of looked like Joe Rhodes' pass.
Yeah, that's what it was.
Jacob Balkos uses that a lot too. Is that long?
Yeah, Vivian goes long, gives her team a 3-2 lead here in this pivotal game. This is it. It's coming down to this.
Teddy, if you run into Wayne Jackson's boss, don't tell him that he is at his desk watching foosball at the Mad Apple right now.
Secret's safe with us, Wayne. Not sure who took that timeout, but we have a 3-3 tie.
Octalar, or anyone who knows where Octalar might be. Tom, you can take the ball on the side at this point.
All right, Vivian puts the ball into play. Good job, Colston, keeping that one out.
Natalia says both the Yoder boys are still rookies. I don't see that lasting a long time. Elena's gonna get that short one of these times. I think she hit the wall there.
A timely pull kick by Colston Yoder there. Big clutch shot.
Right down the middle. That was a real tight split too. Certainly you won't do two of them in a row, right?
Championship point for the Yoder team.
He tried it.
Good shot on goal there by Elena.
Yeah.
Deed up by Colston, comes back to Elena.
It looked a lot like Colston's pull kick. I'd like to see Vivian take a little more time on her 5-bar here. But then again, if she just passes something quick, maybe it'll work too. All we can hope for as fans is 4-4 game 3 of a second set.
But a chance to close it out here for Saturday Yoder.
Timeout maybe?
No.
I think you will now. Wow. Oh,
Another chance.
there it is.
Timeout.
Even though he didn't take a timeout, he was taking his time on those shots, which is important to do when you're trying to close out a match. Really read the defense, see what they're giving you. It's possible they're out of timeouts now.
All right, Saturday Yoder puts the ball back into play. And your 2025 Wisconsin State Junior Doubles Champions, Saturday Yoder, Colston Yoder. Runners up, Vivian Marshke and Elena Kuchera.
What a match.
Yeah, good match. All right, we'll be back with more in a little bit. Thanks, Connor. All right, what's up out there? We got the king seat match of the Pro-Am. This event sponsored by Ace Golf Systems. On the left, we have Brandon Munoz and Elena Kuchera. On the right, we have Carlos Amaya and Maya Belkos. And we are underway. You'll see the far wall tic-tac, mostly the far wall tic-tac out of Carlos, and starts out banging a pull side in. And there's the familiar face of Brandon Munoz.
Not a big hurry, but I do have some unpaid clears.
A 2 out of 3 format here.
If you are free and available to come up and take care of that. James Marshby,
2 out of 3 on both sides it was. And these are the only 2 undefeated teams we have left. Another good pull side out of Carlos there. Up and off the table. All right, chance to take a 3-0 lead for Carlos. Goes down the middle. And Brandon and Maya team up quite a bit for different events. So she could be familiar with him, and it could make a big difference for this match. And Elena probably hasn't seen Carlos before. Carlos being from Texas. All right, switch here. Brandon and Elena played this event last year together, so they're learning a little bit about each other. But we have Munoz in the back defending now against Carlos. And we know there's some history here. We've seen these guys play each other before. Chance to close out this first game. Down the middle, Carlos goes. Yeah, this event is $1,000 for first place and $250 for second. All right, game 2. Munoz through the high lane and instantly buries a pull side. Jumbled up all the points on the left. Nice dish there by Elena. Munoz couldn't hold on to the setup. And Munoz, an excellent brush passer. Left hook attempt picked up by Carlos. Another deep pull side there. And Carlos evens it up at 2 there. Yeah, Brandon Munoz at the top of the food chain. Not sure where he is points-wise, but he's at the top, like top 3. He's got 2 open doubles wins in a row with Kevin Romero. Not the current doubles champion right now, but a force, no doubt. All right, posted up there. Maya got a big block.
The Sheboygan, Wisconsin Foosball crew welcomes all of you into their hospitality room. It's poolside. They have a foosball table in there. They've got March Madness games on today.
Elena deadly with the pull kicks from here. She's going to plant one right down the middle, I'm thinking. Off of man and in.
Everybody, just keep your phones on you. I don't have to recall you over there. But the Sheboygan Foosball crew,
Carlos to the wall.
really nice hospitality.
Munoz defending.
Welcome to all 300 of you. So go
And Munoz is deadly back here. Certainly one of the best 2 bars in the world. Ooh, good assessment, good surveying the field. The long was blocked and he went short. That was good. Just more proof of how good his 2-rod is. First game goes to Brandon and Elena. Ace Golf Systems is a hole-in-one golf contest. And Ace offers services to courses that gives them the ability to have these hole-in-one contests every round. If you're interested in anything like that, contact Matt Weber with Ace Golf Systems. All right, game 3 underway. Tic-tac pull kick by Maya. Yeah, Munoz so good with the quick ones. Maya's slowing him down at least a little bit this far. All right, here's Carlos. Pull side's been blistering. I think that went down the middle. No, it was another deep pull side I watched on our fully loaded instant replay, you could call it here, on the right-hand screen. We got it at a 3-second delay, and it works perfect. It's the perfect view if you want to see anything that happened on the table. The overhead view on the right, I'm saying. All right, here's Brandon. And we talked about the quick ones, and I'm pretty sure that was dead bar. Just an instant quick pop, pull side. Brandon in the back defending. Carlos scoring well. Not much room for it there. Munoz can't believe it, but 3-1 lead here for the team on the right. Taken away here. Carlos along the wall, chance to take a huge, commanding lead. Another chance. Tic-tac push kick. Yeah, this is game 3. This is match point for Carlos and Maya. Chance to close out this king seat match. Blocked up off the table. Yeah, I know Carlos and Maya have teamed up together before. So they're very comfortable over there. Confident in each other's abilities. Nice pass there. Munoz slowing down. Another chance here for Munoz. He's still even down so much. He's toying with the opponent, right? You saw him flip the ball back to Carlos's 5-bar, and off a man and in. winner's bracket belongs to Carlos Amaya and Maya Belkos. So double elimination. We might see the team of Brandon Munoz and Elena Kucher again also. But it's 2 out of 3 on both sides here. All right, we'll try and get another one for you here quickly. Be back in a few. All right, we're back again. Coming from the Pro-Am. The last two on the loser side to play Carlos and Maya, who have secured the winner's side. So we're going to have Brandon Munoz and Elena Kuchera on the left, and Ryan Moore and Cole Limbick on the right. Yeah, 3 teams left in this event. There were 40 teams to start. And we are underway. Taken away by Munoz, quick pull side. And Ryan goes long. Ryan with another good long. In the back here, this is Cole Limbick. Sends that one up the table, off man and in. 3-1 lead for the team on the right. But Cole and Ryan got teamed up through an event we had locally here in Appleton. And it was to find the best beginner doubles partner for Ryan. And we had 15 players show up, and Cole was the man that came out on top there. And now he's got to watch Ryan all day and got to play with one of the all-time great masters that we have in our sport, right? He's a Mount Rushmore master. All right, here's Munoz with a quick pull side. We got Jacob Belkos in the booth with us.
What's going on?
How you enjoying your weekend so far, Jacob?
Good so far. Played one event. Ryan put us out of the Proam, got finished 4th.
Still a good finish.
Mm-hmm. You playing it all this weekend?
No, I'm just doing the booth.
Cool.
Oh, that was a quick long pull by Munoz, and he ties it up. 4-4 here in this first game. Yeah, so I was playing with Munoz last weekend. You got to play everything with him, right?
Yep. Yeah, we played the Swiss Open doubles and then Moneyball doubles. It's cool. It's fun seeing him play goalie. I know he's working to improve his goalie game, so it's fun to be able to play forward for him.
He's already so good back there. His two-rod is
his two-row for sure, but I know he's wanting to improve his defense a lot. And
okay.
I could already tell just from playing with him that one weekend how much his defense improved, which is cool.
Well, that's awesome. Well, congratulations on your great weekend.
Thank you.
You and Brandon. All right, Ryan goes long after securing that first game.
What's up, Johnny?
Yeah, Munoz can do anything back there. Banks, square, long square. The surprising thing is that long square. Your 2 bars looking really good too now, Jacob.
Oh, you know.
Man, you got an upgrade.
A little bit. I've been working on it. You know.
I've been watching.
Yeah, and when I was a pro, I didn't really need it too much, but playing in the higher seating and open singles makes it a lot tougher. You're going to need some more options off of the 2 to 5 and stuff like that. So 2 bar is really going to help me. Who's Matt playing with in doubles?
Garrett.
Oh, cool.
All right, that one went long. All right, Munoz in the back now. long too. Yeah, we have the screen on the right here, and it's 3 seconds behind.
Mm-hmm.
And if I don't see exactly what happened here, I can look there.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so it's
Yeah,
really,
you've had that overhead camera every year, which is cool.
that's really nice. But this year, it's exactly the times I want it to be at.
Okay.
Last year, I couldn't get it right, and Kendall wasn't here to help.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Ryan threatening with the John Wayne. I wish he'd shoot the slinger more, like he used to. The old
Yeah, I
Ryan
never
Moore.
see him shoot it.
Yeah, he doesn't do it anymore. Just posted that one. Maybe it's not consistent enough. Maybe it's just not a good enough shot for doubles in his mind. You could see that. But I loved watching him shoot it. He was such a trailblazer. You can get in the Hall of Fame for just that reason, like inventing a cool series or
Yeah.
a cool shot. And what's cooler than Ryan Moore's slingshot John Wayne series with the pull
Right.
shot? It's my favorite series to
Right.
watch anyone shoot. But he just doesn't do enough slings anymore. We got to shame him. That's the only way. Buries another long. That's why.
Yeah.
All right, guys. That'll do it, and we'll hopefully have the final for you next year. It'll be Maya Belkos and Carlos Amaya versus Ryan Moore and Cole Lembeck. All right. Thank you, Jacob.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
Yep. Be back with more shortly. All right, we have the Pro-Am final for you now. From the winner's bracket, Carlos Amaya and Maya Belkos on the right. Representing the loser's bracket, starting out with a big left hook,
to start
Ryan Moore and Cole Limbick on the left. In the booth, I have Garrett Hoffman in here with me.
Hey, guys. And Cole was the winner of our beginner tournament.
Yeah, I've been talking about that a little bit. We had a singles tournament to find Ryan his Pro-Am partner. And Cole came out on top of that. Hasn't looked back since, and I'm sure he's just having the day of his life.
Oh, yeah.
Playing with one of the greats.
What a prize for a tournament.
Yeah.
Well earned.
Just to see the different things that Ryan does. And Cole does some weird things too, right? Like, we know Cole. He likes to do weird things just like Ryan. So it's a match made in heaven, I think.
Right.
But Carlos and Maya had something else to say about it in their on the winner's side. They had to be beaten 2 out of 3s.
Is that who got Cole and Ryan on the winner's side? Okay. Oh, big shot from Cole in the back there. Go up 3-0. Game 1 here.
All right, quick to the pull side goes Carlos. Ryan looking at the John Wayne. You really have to just camp on it and stay there, and Maya does.
Yep, or stay home.
She's a boss. Like, to do that, to not dive out the way.
Oh, yeah, I'd be jumping off that thing.
Right. All right, Carlos stretches that one out quite a ways, showing a deep pull side there.
Oh, big steal right after.
Another good pull side.
Oh. Ryan squibs one through.
Ryan clutching the fat part of the handle now. Tries a pull kick.
Did he adjust his grip mid?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he does that sometimes. He'll grab the fat part. He'll grab the handle in all different places. I don't know how. Maybe if you're a giant, you can do things like that. Yeah, great shot from Cole there. Yeah, Cole with the solid pull shot. I told him to stay organized. Stick with the pull shot.
Yeah, stick with what he's good at, right?
Cole,
sure he's feeling a little nervous.
Cole races out there to the deep pull side there by Carlos. So he's making a little adjustment. But he's really one of our fastest guys, and Cole has some of the best snake defense at our local tournaments.
Yeah, he's very, very quick.
Yeah, we've been playing foosball together, Cole and I, for at least 20 years, so he's not a beginner.
Right.
But every beginner is, I don't know, relative
just a
or
category.
whatever.
Yeah. I don't think he'll be a beginner for long.
If you want to get in pro singles, I've got to get that protocols. Paid in under 10 minutes, we will drop.
Carlos makes a big grab in the front here.
All right.
Ties it up 4-4.
Pull side again.
Yep.
Yeah.
Hammering that pull side. Ryan tries a wall. Carlos has had some good defense on the 5-row. Oh no, Sloppy Joe.
Oh, did he say it?
No.
That's what we need the table mic for.
All right, the Sloppy Joe call.
I've explained to the people that we can't get the table mic because then we'll get shut down for the music. But yeah, we love the Sloppy Joe.
It would be nice to have that every once in a while, though, for sure.
We love Ryan's comments like Sloppy Joe's.
Yeah, definitely one of my favorites.
All right, game 2 underway, you guys.
James Marshke, Craig has returned. You can come see him. James Marshke.
Ooh, couldn't hang on to the tic-tac wall. And Cole hits a push
Cole
shot.
again, wow.
Firing up. Oh, a little crossover.
Maya's not moving from the short hole.
Not fooled.
The Wayne's got her frozen. He's gonna have to fake the straight and go long. Ooh, good push side there. And that was intentional.
Oh, is that a bank attempt? A rolling bank, it looked like.
I don't know.
Maybe a push shot. Pass attempt collected by Ryan. Passes it up to his 3.
He likes that brush down off of the far wall after the wall check. He'll beat you to death with that one. He's a beat you to death kind of guy, by the way.
Yeah, it seems like once he figures something out, he just uses it till it runs out, right?
Yeah, but like he pushes it even further. Another left hook. He scored a couple of different ones so far. Started out the first ball, right?
Yep. Or maybe it was the second one, but yeah, he's definitely got one this game already. Tries the dink. Maya's done a good job staying home on the dinks so far.
And the John Wayne especially. John Wayne's kind of a dink. It's a dinky shot. Carlos sets up the pull and goes straight there. Ties it up at 3.
There's some pretty good money in Proam this year, right?
Oh, yeah. Let's talk about it.
Yeah.
Jeez, I'm so focused on the match.
Right?
Yeah, we've got a great sponsor for this event. Let's talk a little bit about them, G. It's Ace Golf Systems.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They've got the pot up to $1,000 for first place for this event.
Wow. Okay.
And you can thank Matt Weber for that, and you can thank yourself because you're a shareholder in that company, right?
Yep. On a little bit, couple percentage points of it, but yeah, Ace is a golf business that we're building. It's an automated contest entry, and happy to help the tournament.
Awesome. Thank you, Ace Golf Systems.
Yeah, thanks, Matt and Ace. So we got 3-3 here, game 2. Big point. Executes a big pull side.
Yeah, he's really good with that pull side.
For sure.
That thing's unstoppable.
Cole's going to have to adjust and figure that out. Does he go push here, though? That's the real question.
4-4 here in game 2. Chance to make it a game apiece. Carlos Amaya
stuck to it. It's working.
Gives us a game 3 in this first set. Thank you. All right, game 3 underway. The drag master Ryan along the wall. Nobody drags it better. Go straight. And Carlos sets up the pull and goes straight again. Yeah, so a little recap, folks. $1,000 for first and
Big
$250 for second.
Big money on the line here, folks.
And little money on the line. It's
Big
all on the line.
Mm-hmm.
Another left hook attempt.
Ryan's constantly checking on the drag, checking.
Nice bounce pass.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he stuck that thing. All right, is he going to go straight?
Big
No,
long.
he goes long this time.
Big long, yep.
2 straights and a long. Pro doubles just about to start here, you guys. All right, Cole's got a few from here and gets one more, but that one takes an airborne trip.
Whatever works, right?
Yeah.
All right, Carlos puts it back into play here.
And we have the greatest goalie of all time in the back now. So buckle up, folks.
And Cole is quick, so.
Yeah, I like Maya trying to pass in this situation. When the forward and the goalie of another team, and it's a prototypical team, have to switch, and the goalie's up front, I think that's the best time for the other goalie to check the passes.
At least a test, right?
I think that's the move. But Maya takes time out here, and maybe they're talking about that right now. Gee.
Cole's quick, though. He'll surprise you.
But
his paws on it.
Maybe he doesn't know about the passes, though.
Right.
Yeah.
Something that could get him out of position by over pursuing.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what they have dialed up here.
All right, here we go. 3-2. Game 3 here.
All right, here's Maya Belkos.
And there was a pass on their mind.
A push kick pass. Yep. And Cole tracks it down, takes a timeout, and he's going to bring Ryan Moore up front, the current open doubles world champion.
Big moves there.
All right, Carlos Amaya in the back, defending. Ryan Moore tries to go long. Yeah, Carlos met him out there. Comes back to Ryan now. Two big long blocks in a row. We'll see what Carlos is going to do.
I played Carlos.
Banks?
Yeah, I played Carlos in Goalie Wars yesterday, and he had some nasty banks, so gotta watch out for those.
All right. Maya
Ryan's
tracks down the
talking
ball.
a little bit out there. Gotta love that.
Is he? I wish we could hear it.
Right.
I'm sorry, folks. I'm sorry we can't hear it. All right, here's Ryan.
Oh, gentle.
Slider.
Gentle little slider.
He's got the best slider. All right, Ryan again. Bombs away.
Yep. Went for big long there.
Yeah, Ryan not playing singles. He's playing doubles this weekend.
No singles for Ryan?
Right.
Too much work?
No, I just think he's too busy. He's running his business too, you know.
Mm-hmm.
But another slider there.
Slider there.
A different slider, right?
A little quicker.
It was like the second slider shot. All right, we get to see what makes Ryan so great back here now, don't we?
Mm-hmm.
Got a few already, trying to push this to a second set, and this ball could do it.
Ooh. Carlos with a nice ball.
He's going to have to hit a couple in a row here.
Yep, that's a big goal.
Yeah,
ties it up 4-4.
Tiny little pull side.
Mm-hmm. Hit the corner, though.
Yeah,
perfect.
It clipped it perfect. Ryan with the foot stomp.
A little rattled.
Well, just frustrated with the pass.
Mm-hmm.
Not sticking.
Here's Cole.
Cole's got a few back here, too.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, my, I kept that out. I couldn't see it. Ryan through the high lane and sends it to a second set. All right, G, can you get us that long view now, please?
Yep.
Got a little bit to flip. Yeah, that's good. Show the people the stands. There we go. Ready, it looks like. Well, I can't tell.
Flipping the coin for set 2, looks like here.
That's behind now. See how the screen slows down over time? Does it say live? All right, set 2 underway. And
Goal gets one to go from the back.
Yeah, maybe inadvertent outside bank.
Couple cheers from the crowd, though. Oh, big bowl side.
Yeah, he's quick to it.
Mm-hmm. Seems like it's on the same count every time. Here's Ryan going for a quick long. Oh, plays a little defense there. 2-1 in the first of the second set.
Off a man and in. Evens it up at 2. And Maya gets that one to drop in on the short side. Ryan comes right back through the lane. He's looking pretty good by Maya.
Ooh, Cole with the clear there.
Ryan sitting on it. And goes inside.
A little 2-dot.
And tucks it in.
Deadly.
Rolls to a stop there.
Cole puts it back into play here. Another good clear. Ryan takes a look. Long look. Go straight.
Double posted.
Uh-oh.
Off a man in there. Time out somebody, I think.
Carlos going for the chip here. Successfully passes it through. Going back to the pull shot here. Okay. Takes a look at it straight there.
Yeah, ties it up.
4-4 here, game 1, set 2. Sick. Stick lane there.
All right. Timeout call.
Yeah. Needs a second to think about it. Probably a good timeout.
Yeah, maybe he's asking if he wants, or if Ryan wants to come in the back.
Yeah, or you want me to pass or shoot, or I feel like that's some valuable input.
They're going down this way here. Must have been the last time out.
Players, if you're just coming in today, make sure your text messaging is working. That's what keeps this.
Oh, big left hook attempt and Ryan's laughing.
I always laugh when I shoot a left hook too, you guys.
The junkyard dog's coming out.
Yeah. It's just funny. I don't know. It feels dirty. It feels sneaky. Maybe that's why I like
also
it.
fun.
I like Carlos. Look at Carlos's thumb there. He's got it hooked.
Ooh.
But maybe that's what you need to bury you
I didn't
long
see the
like
hookage.
that.
I gotta look at that.
Yeah, maybe that's what you need to bury you long that way, right?
Big,
that
big
thing
shot
was awesome.
there, yeah. Game 1.
Yeah, quite a statement there.
All right, game 2 here underway.
Yes, sir. Carlos on the board first here. Ryan and Cole have to win these last 2 games.
Oh, good straight there by Ryan.
Carlos and Maya just need to win this one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so you must be double jointed if you can put your thumb that way, I think. I can't stop looking at it now.
Ryan checking. Oh, great 2-dot there. How do you guard that?
You stack them, bend your toes, and you stack them, push them out.
Mm-hmm.
All right, here's Ryan posted up, reverse, and just wide of the goal by Carlos that time. He might have even went after the post up. That's how confident he might be in that pull side. That thing's deadly. I don't blame him.
Yeah, it's been going at a good clip.
I've heard Ryan say it's not a good business decision to go after the post up, but have you seen what Carlos has been doing?
Mm-hmm. Oh, there's another slider.
Oh, that was to the high part of the goal, though. That was crazy.
Froze on the short. Sent it to the long part of the goal. Filthy.
I'm going to have to watch that later. Because it seems like it came from right here.
Uh-huh.
How can you spray
Floated long.
Yeah. Like, how can you spray it to the top part of the goal from there?
Oh, good lane attempt there from Maya.
Ryan's got it again.
Oh. Back to the slider attempt. Hoping they had forgot about it already.
Well, they're giving him Maya's reversed. So that's why that one was a tuck corner, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
A little bit of spray on it, looked like, but yeah,
Yeah.
to that short hole. Not much. Almost squared. Look like a middle there. He's launching now, folks.
Yeah, he's got the cannon warmed up, that's for certain, right?
Giving people what they want to see.
Yeah.
Oh,
that,
great stick lane there.
That was a lot of action.
Uh-huh.
Pulled Cole right off of that spot.
All right, hanging in there. 4-3 here. Team on the left. And if they win, we have one more game to decide the chip, I think, right? And this is championship game for team on the right.
Yeah.
All right, stick high lane here for Ryan. And goes for that straight. All right, folks, we have more foosball.
One more game.
For $1,000.
Or $250.
Yeah, so still money on the line for a second.
Yeah, it's the difference between filet mignon and burgers. You get them both here. You can get a good steak here at the Mad Apple.
Mm-hmm.
Get a good
Yeah,
burger.
always thank you to the Mad Apple.
Yep. Special thanks to them for hosting this weekend's event.
Wonderful food here, for sure.
All right, game 3.
We're on 6 minutes at all those matches, so all those should be in play. If they're not, come let us know if you haven't seen their opponents.
Ooh,
Oh,
great defense there by Carlos. He was sick of the sliders. Ryan has him looking at those now. Here goes Ryan looking at the pull shot. Oh, big one. Tied up 1-1.
Stick up or bump up, as Clay Toomey calls it.
It's one of your favorites, Teddy.
I love that one.
Ryan with the steal here. Setting up the pull shot.
Good D there by Maya. Gives her partner a possession on the 3. And Cole with some fast hands. Carlos setting up his pull shot now. He's hit a few straights and a few longs.
Haven't seen a middle, I don't think.
I like that.
Yeah.
Because I don't want to shoot a middle as a pull shooter. Just
That's all
save
you
it.
need.
Save it for when you need it. Yeah,
Right.
just go straight and long.
Oh, and now Cole's hitting the slider. All right.
Now you see how he got picked for your partner, Ryan.
Uh-huh.
Tuck corner.
Carlos with the nice tic-tac wall.
Yeah, Cole shaking his head.
Tough to get to those.
Oh, yeah, for sure. 2-2 here in game 3. Yeah, last year's champion was, you remember who it was, Jay?
Yeah.
Jacob Belkos.
Oh, yeah, I
and
remember.
Jared
Yeah.
Wilkins, right?
Mm-hmm.
It was you, right, that they played in the final?
Yep.
Sorry, buddy.
Oh, all good. They played really well. Deserved it.
But that's who won it last year.
Mm-hmm.
Carlos.
Nice pull side there.
Yeah.
All right, 3-3 here.
Yeah, it kind of nullifies Ryan's good spacing
Right.
when you stretch him out like that, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm.
He just gets to poke the high lane through because all his lane and wall is so crispy.
Mm-hmm.
He can just poke that through anytime.
Oof.
Championship point, Ryan Moore, Cole Lembeck. Along the
Another
wall.
nice tic-tac wall.
Chance to tie it up. Carlos Maya.
Goes middle, and Ryan was not fooled. Didn't flinch even.
Ryan with a chance to close out the match from here.
And Cole with the steal and timeout.
Timeout.
He
Yep.
paused a little bit just to make sure he was.
I think he was
supposed to
waiting
call
for it to
timeout.
stop spinning.
Okay. Yep.
All right, the difference between $1,000 and $250.
Yeah. Here we go.
And you get a sweet jacket and crystal trophy.
Yeah. The acrylic trophy is definitely something
Yeah, it's
worth
not,
going after. Only
probably
first
not
place gets,
crystal.
right?
Right. I should stop saying that.
Crystal.
That's saying crystal.
Okay.
All right. So that goes to Carlos. And they have a small window that they have to be perfect for.
Yep.
But they're still in this match. Chance to
Pass
tie
on
it
the
up.
wall. And Cole makes the block there on the pull side.
Maya keeps it alive, though.
Yep. Big point here.
Yeah, I wouldn't think you'd get many passes through Ryan Moore.
Never know, though. You got
Yeah,
to probe it every once in a while,
She
right?
got that one. That one really nice from the push setup. All right, here's Ryan, another chance to close out the championship. Ryan
He
Moore
goes
and
middle.
Cole Lembeck are your 2025 Wisconsin State Pro-Am champions.
Great match, guys.
Runners-up, Maya Belkos and Carlos Amaya. Yeah, great match for sure, G. All right, thank you guys for watching. We'll be back with more in a little bit. Hey, what's up, everybody?
Hello, everyone.
I got Ron in the booth with me here.
We got a good pro doubles match going on, getting started here.
Winner's side for 9th place.
So how many have they played already? What round is this?
Each team has played.
This is probably like round
once.
3?
One-
Okay, 2.
Once or twice. Let me see.
Did they have buys?
Stelly and Bill Rackus did not have a. Oh yeah, they did. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Yep, they've each played one match.
So they each had a buy and played a match.
Each had a bye and each played.
So
one
this
match.
is round 3.
Round 3.
And a little bit of extra drama for everybody. Bill Rackus just beat Matt in singles,
Yeah.
pro singles. And Matt is a world champion in pro singles. Is he the current world champ, or was it last year?
Last year.
Last year, okay.
Bermittler, right? No.
No. Was it Sam? No. Did Sam get it this year? No, Jacob. I don't know, darn it. If anyone in the chat wants to throw that out there, who won pro doubles at 2024 Worlds?
Oh, at the doubles, it was.
Singles.
Vu-
Singles, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
You're right. Why,
No,
Vu won?
I think it was Stephen Bermittler.
He wasn't at Worlds, I don't
Was it?
think.
I wasn't at Worlds this year, so I keep forgetting.
I
Usually
wasn't
I watch
either.
it all happen, and I mean, I watch it all on a stream happen when I'm there, and I'll know like half of what happened, but I don't remember what happened this year. But I think it was Bermittler and his brother took first and second,
Oh, I know that
That's my
happened
memory.
at a tournament.
And
I
then-
just didn't think it was Worlds.
and then doubles was Joel Munoz, pro doubles.
Joel won
And-
it. Joel won it
Was it
this
Joel?
year.
Yeah, no, you're right. It was Joel Munoz and Brian Olsen. No, that was the tour kickoff.
Yeah, you're right. Darn
Yeah,
it.
but it was Bermittler boys.
Okay. So over on the next table over, we have Stahl and Wayrowski Brady playing pro. And in game 1, they were down 4-2.
Is Charlie and Brian there?
Yeah, and Stahl did a pull side, and the goalie blocked it, and it came up and hit him right in the eyeball.
Oh,
Hit
man.
Stahl in the eyeball, and he had to take a medical timeout, and his eye was watering, and it's just red. But they're back playing now, and it looks like they've won a game. So
Yeah,
oh wow, they actually came back and won that first game after being down 4-2 and taking a ball to the eyeball.
shot to the eye, huh? Yeah, that's Brian Lewis and Charles Osmond.
Oh, okay, is it okay?
The Green
are they
Bay crew.
Amateurs?
They're experts.
Experts, okay. Well, they're playing 2 pros, and not only pros, but top pros. Stahl's shooting a pull.
Just about ready here, folks.
Natalia says one of the Bermettlers, so I think you're right.
Yeah, Stefan
They
Bermittler.
faced each other for the final at Worlds?
Yeah,
Okay. Reed Rector, thank you,
5
Reed.
games.
Good to see you, Reed. I just gave you your Brady update. I think he's your buddy. I know you guys have played together anyhow.
Read the rocket scientist out there.
Oh, is that what he does?
Yeah,
Really? I'd like to talk to him.
you got big ideas, huh, Ron?
Well, I want to talk to him about UFO propulsion.
All right, we'll start a private chat for that. Don't clog up this one, buddy.
Or UAP, as they call them now.
All right, fist bumps are complete. Matt Weber on the left, Garrett in goal on the left side, and that's your Wisconsin team. On the right is Mike Bilrakis and Isabel Stelly.
I played pickups versus you and Matt on Wednesday night. And was it Wednesday night? Yeah, I believe so. Anyway, Matt was playing front, and his 5-bar was like flawless. He really played good.
It gets hot.
And I was playing goalie, thankfully, so I didn't have to face it. But he was playing Brett Nguyen, and it was just almost, it looked effortless. Nice shot by Garrett Spray Long.
Yeah, 2-0 lead
Nice
for the team
spray.
on the left.
That was a great angle for that. That's about as good as it gets. Good shot, Garrett. bait and middle on them.
All right, Mike Bilrakis out of Wisconsin now, believe it or not. We got to get a cheese hat for him. He's living out of close to Milwaukee, New Berlin.
Is that south of Milwaukee?
I'm not certain.
Between Chicago and Milwaukee?
I'm not certain.
New Berlin. Huh?
I know the Tin Man just moved there too, or is moving there, working there or something.
Okay. And he lives, Tin Man, for anyone that doesn't know, is Clint Ferrari. And he lives between Madison and Milwaukee, he said?
Yeah.
He
Watertown.
told me that yesterday, yeah.
Watertown's where he was living. Now I think he's going to New Berlin.
Isabel tried that pull spray herself. I think it was a pass attempt, actually. It was a little soft. And Matt picked it off on the 3. She's got throwing up a good D on Matt, though.
Isabel is solid, and she's just a solid player. She's not gonna hurt your team. Like, she's only gonna help your team. That is a good foosball player.
Yeah.
Like, she can do everything. She can do pull shot, snake shot. Like, she's a forward. She's a goalie. She's a foosball player.
Right.
So she's gonna give Matt some problems.
Has Isabel won any major women's open single titles yet?
Yeah, I'm certain she has. Stumbled into a few of them. I just don't know them off the top of my head. But
It's
yeah,
a shame we
she
don't
has
have
them.
a website with our results.
I know that you could just go to and see who's won what and
For
where.
the older folks listening and watching, there used to be one. It was Foos World, and it was wonderful. It was really nice. It kept track of all your results.
Yeah, I remember Foos World. It was great. You remember Cindy Head's profile on there?
No.
Oh, it was stacked.
Oh, right, with all the gold stars or trophies.
Yeah, that was a cool site. Is it
It
still
was.
up?
No, it's gone.
Okay.
That was run by Ali Sharouz, who actually wrote the program that they're using to run the charts right now.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah. Out of Indiana. Haven't seen him in a while. Miss him. He's a good guy. Married Susan Yeary. Miss her, too. They had some kids and got busy.
All right, here's Garrett. He's got a good pull shot, good squares, good sprays, good banks. He can create a lot of problems, and he's got good defense. Tried the short push kick there. I remember Ryan just pumping those left and right last year. Those short push kicks that cut back to the short side.
Oh, yeah. But
Remember
Ryan risks it. Was Garrett open-handing it?
No.
No? Okay.
He's got a close hand grip, and he's a giant like Ryan.
Yeah. Yeah.
They're both probably 6'6", right?
Ooh,
well, maybe
Garrett?
No.
I'm 6'4", and Garrett's my height.
How tall is Ryan?
Ryan is about a half inch to an inch shorter than me.
He's shorter than you.
I teased him yesterday because I stepped up next to him and I stood up tall, and I go, I thought you were taller.
Great move on that brush down there by Bill Rackus.
Nice patience by Bill Arrakis. By the way, one of the first tournaments I ever played was in Marshfield, Wisconsin, 2001 Halloween Open.
Okay.
I was a beginner, and I had to play Bill Arrakis, and he was a little kid.
Really?
Terry Moore was coaching him the whole match, and it really intimidated me. And I won the match. And I still remember how upset Mike was with himself. But little kids get like that, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And Terry's one of my heroes, by the way. I've modeled my 3-bar after him, after his shot.
All right, here's Matt. Chance to tie it up. Blocked by Isabel. And she'll get you a point or two back here. Does Isabel have the best girl pull shot? I've seen a few girl pull shots I really like. Shelley Langley, I really like.
Shelley's is great.
Yeah. But Isabel's is really good.
Ones.
Iveta.
Yep.
Hers is really good.
boy, Moya Thielens had a great pull on the 3.
I lost to her once.
I lost to her too.
Expert singles.
I lost in doubles.
Mary let her play expert singles at the Super Bowl of foosball in 2004.
Oh, okay.
And I lost.
In the final?
No, not even close.
Oh. And you were really a singles player back then. I remember you winning a lot of singles stuff.
I won amateur or rookie singles and amateur. I took second, and no, I think I won them both. And then I took second in another one. Lost to a guy shooting only 5-bar shots.
Oh,
A German guy.
Oh,
and
no.
I couldn't stop that train wreck.
Yep. I've been there with Mr. Cheesy, Dan Barber.
Hey, can I look at that sponsor book there, Ron? I want to see if Pro Doubles has a sponsor. I think it does, and I got to get to talking about them.
Back to play at 4-4. Sorry, I don't do play-by-play well. I just can't. I'd rather sit and chat a little bit.
Yeah, you chat. I'll do most of the play-by-play.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah. All right, we'll see what Matt has dialed up here.
Oh, Matt with a nice attempt. I thought he had that. She has a way of doing that, baiting it with the 2-bar and then getting it with the goalie. She did it to me in the Proam yesterday, and I couldn't. You know how it is at home, folks. When you think that you've got that goal, you're halfway through the motion, and you just think you got it. And I thought I had it out, and it got blocked off the table by the goalie instead. She just did that to Matt on his pull side. It was my push side. But
yeah, 2 huge blocks by Isabel and then another big block by Garrett there.
So we got a little goalie war here going on.
And by the way, this is Martin Systems that sponsors this event here.
What is Martin Systems and who are they?
I'll tell you all about them
in
the stoppage here.
Yep. We're probably going to shortly.
Yeah.
Garrett with the ball setting up his pull. Oh, boy, a little scrappy. Got a little scrappy.
Yeah, Isabel keeps that one out.
That gets scary on 4-4 when it's coming at you like that.
That's why you got to have a good goalie like Isabel back there.
Yep. She wasn't flustered one bit. Matt with a nice pickup. Missed pass attempt come back out to him. Has he used a timeout? It might not be a bad idea.
He's going to take it here.
There you go. So for folks at home again, what I'm thinking at this point is, like, if I was shooting on Isabel, if I was shooting well, probably wouldn't take the timeout. But now she's been blocking pretty well, and if they switched, Matt would probably be happy about it. So it's worth taking the timeout. They're not going to switch, and if they did, it'd be an advantage for Matt anyway.
Yeah, it's worth a try, right?
Right.
All right, out of that timeout there, here's Matt Weber. Chance to take game 1.
Oh.
Quick pop push side.
Little offset to the pull side and went long push.
Or did it go between them?
I think he went around that.
Either way, game 1 goes to Matt Weber and Garrett Hoffman.
And didn't really look at it very long either. He knew what he wanted.
He just knew what he wanted, I guess. Yeah, anyway, Martin Systems, special thanks to Joe Hilbert from Sheboygan. Since 1974, Martin Systems has helped people be better prepared and protected with the most modern technology in security, fire, and life safety. Visit martinsystems.com for more information.
So what is it? Alarm?
Sounds like security systems.
Security systems. Nice.
Yeah. All right, we're back into it, guys. This is game 2. And that's Mike Bilrakis going through the lane.
Nice defense by Garrett. I like.
And a pull kick.
Nice quick pull kick long. But I liked how wide Garrett was getting on it with his men. Even though he's giving up some middle, he's switching up and not making it easy to look at. And he's not just giving a post to look at to go around either.
He's an excellent defender.
He's not going too far. He's barely touching the white line if he is with the goalie.
And he's not making
Watch that goalie
repetitive
at home, folks.
motions
Is
either.
he touching that line? Maybe a little on the pull side, but not on the push.
Yeah, that was good defense. He's not making repetitive motions either.
Don't touch that white line for you at home, folks. With the goalie, you're too far if you go into that corner, and then you're making your man small, and they can shoot behind you by accident. Excellent spacing.
Yeah, really both goalies defending well at this point, right?
Yep. And you see that he's doing a lot of switching up, which makes the middle look open, but he's not able to hit it. Excellent defense.
And if you don't use a three-man defense, if you ever go to those European tournaments, you're going to get torched by those little angles.
Okay.
Yeah, so you got to use a three-man defense. That's
Right.
why you have to do it right there for
Right.
that reason.
I think that was a flub shot.
Yeah, it was supposed to be a tuck corner. He didn't get it all.
Isabel showing a push side dead bar D.
That was a three-quarter hole.
Yeah, and then he went for the split.
Yeah.
So that might have been a case of where he was trying to go long and she was too far.
I think he did that on purpose because he was talking about that in the pro clinic.
Okay.
I don't shoot a weird three-quarter hole very often. Like I went to shot that, but I think he was talking just exactly about that.
Garrett with another block. What is that, 5 in a row at least?
He'll get you a point or two back here. Like he'll get you a point or two a game back here.
That spray long he did in the first game was about perfect. Nice push shot by Garrett, blocked by Isabel. Matt's offset to the pull side a little bit, and I think he likes to do that because he can still hit the long push side from there, and if they come in to cheat on it a little bit, he's still able to go push side, which he did on the 5th point of the last game.
All right, timeout, Mike Barakis.
Good call by Mike. I probably would have still taken about 12 seconds and looked
He's
at
bringing
defense.
Isabel up front. He's like,
Oh, he knew he wanted to switch. It didn't matter. But he needs to look at the defense a little bit longer.
And maybe this will help him just
Yeah.
to see it from the outside
Yep.
looking in.
Yep, he's a great goalie, so.
So, and you're down 3-1, and Isabel's solid.
There
right?
you go. Yep, she knew what she saw from the back. Might not have been a bad idea.
To leave her back there. To put her back there, right?
Yeah, to have her stay up front.
Oh, well, I would put her back.
Let her switch because she was blocking pretty
let her
good.
defend
You're right.
Matt.
That was a huge point. I call the 3-2 point the biggest swing point of a game. It's the biggest non-winning point of a game to me because now they're up 4-2, and Matt, even if they score right here, Matt's going to get 2 more serves, attempts to finish it out. Matt's got some good defense going. He's seeing something on Mike's 5-bar a little bit. Mike had to baby the pass to hide the actual takeoff of it. See how he's offset to the pull side a little bit? He's still able to go push.
All right, and that was it, folks. Matt Weber, Garrett Hoffman moving on. Mike and Isabel taking the long way. All right.
So we're going to take a break. You want to read?
And that was a special thank you to Martin Systems sponsoring that event there.
Thank you.
All right, we'll be back with more in a little bit.
That event's not over. It's still going.
All right, thank you. All right, foosball world, we've got pro doubles for you. On the left-hand side, we have Tim Kiss and Frank Kronkowski. On the right, Brian Olson and Jessica Sandflavin.
Hello, everybody, again. Ron Olson back in the booth. So we got Brian Olson, and I'm Ron Olson.
Olson.
Although I also say, you know what the weirdest thing is? The one way it's never spelled is how I pronounce it, Olson.
What do you mean?
Oh, I pronounce it like O-L-S-I-N. Olson. It's actually Olson.
Oh, okay, I got you. All right, we're underway here. And that's Brian Olson along the wall.
So Brian got second in pro singles this year at TKO.
Yeah, he took me down along the way.
Did he really?
Yeah, he was deadly.
Okay.
It was 3 straight. I had 4 points in each game. 3 straight, though. And he had the perfect game for those slippery balls where it was just a slow brush.
Uh-huh.
And then his snake was really good. Like he played me really. He was a step ahead of me in every game.
He and his cousin Dan used to play on the tour a lot and see him in every Kentucky tournament about 20 years ago, and he took a long break.
He said he took an 8-year break.
Okay, 8 years. Okay.
Yeah. And here's Tim Kiss, who's really shooting the ball well. And that one goes through the middle, I think.
I think he
that
cut
had
that
a
back.
crazy cut.
Yeah. And was that on purpose? I don't think so.
No, I don't think so. But
I think it was there either way.
If you can do it on purpose, you can do it. Or if you can do it on accident, you can do it on purpose.
I can do it on purpose. Pull side's easy. Push side's harder.
All right. Let's see where that went on the instant replay. That was a good push side from Brian.
Brian is playing high percentage, good ball.
But he's a solid foosball player, Ron.
Yeah.
I can't believe how good this guy was.
He took second at pro singles this year, TKO. That's not bad.
I can't believe there was a good player who I didn't know who he was.
And by the way, his uncle's name, Ron Olson.
Oh, he's got an Uncle Ron, huh?
Yeah. He used to come out and play too. The 3 of them, the Olsons and Dan's dad. Dan, if you're back out there, hello, haven't seen you in a long time. Another down attempt. Tim Kiss is a pretty good player out of Chicago. And he's got Kronko back there who's pro doubles world champion, right?
Exactly. And Tim Kiss is a solid pro. I think he's one of the best pros, actually.
He's not flashy.
Right. But he's solid, and he's going to give you a hard fight in singles and doubles.
I've lost to him.
Wherever you see him, you're in for a fight.
He used to do a near-wall chip series. And he's gone into this three-man tic-tac series, stick series. He'll still throw a chip about once a game, once a match.
All right, and Kronk, this is what he's known for. The hammer of Thor from this guy. He's pounding rounds downrange, gripping the fat part of the handle, just hitting the ball as hard as humanly possible back there. So he'll be a difference maker. Saw his video from his pro doubles win a couple years ago at the World Championships, and he was a force to be reckoned with.
Yes.
That was an unbelievable defensive clinic he put on and offensive. It was just, Kronko's unbelievable.
He played really well with Stahl last year, and they took second at Illinois State and lost to the women's team, Isabel and who was it? Sully.
Right.
And Kronko played great. He was putting in points out of the back. They went overtime. It went 8-7 fifth game, second set.
All right, Jessica moving slowly, and her defense pays off.
I remember in that overtime, several times they were down a point, and Kronko would put a point in out of the back and keep them going.
Yeah, he's big time. Yeah, either one of these teams, you could picture winning this event. have the possibility. They
Yes.
both have the firepower.
Oh, yeah. This is a stacked event. I wouldn't want to be in it.
Yeah, let me see how many are in it here. 45 teams.
And I mean, it's stacked. I would say Kronko's going a little too deep on this goalie in the corners. I was talking about last match, if you guys were listening. Timeout, Kronko. So Jackson Hunt on the chat says, what event's going on right now? This is Pro Doubles, and they're about to start the DYP, but you can go on the World Foosball Tour website and pull up the charts and also matches in play right now and see what's going on. If I knew how to put a link up for you, I would, guys. If somebody would throw the link to the charts in the chat, help somebody else out, that'd be great. Thank you.
Yeah, it says this match is for 5th place.
Okay.
On the winner's side.
On the winner's side. There's still a few matches from the final. Autumn Flame, go Tim Kiss. Great guy. I agree. Tim is one of my favorites, and I always am happy to see him. And Athena's a great girl, too. I met her recently.
Yeah, Tim and Frank went through Tristan Sue and Chris Martin to get here.
Great team. Tristan's great. But Chris Martin's great, too. I've lost to him a couple times, him playing goalie versus him.
And then Jessica and Brian went through Darby and O'Connor. Shane Darby, Russell O'Connor.
Jackson, somebody will put the link up anytime.
All right, a 2 out of 3 matchup here. Timeout. Team on the right. Team on the right out of St. Louis, they have jerseys. Let me show their jerseys, Ron. Hard to see.
We got a bunch of cool camera angles this year. You want to show them the other room? Show them the other room.
I can't zoom out, though. I can only show this little inside shot of it.
And it says Bonnie Brook Gardens up in the corner. Is that one of our sponsors?
Those are one of our sponsors, but the picture cycles through them. You see,
here's
Matt's logo now.
Yep. Oh, that's a cool logo.
Yeah.
Did he design that?
Yeah.
Oh, is that cool?
Yeah.
Talented guy.
Oh, was that in? Nope. It must have hit both posts and stayed out. Frank in the back. This is where he's always good for a shot. D'd up nicely by Jessica. Yeah, St. Louis team up a point here. Have a game point.
Jessica's a really good goalie. I used to play mixed with her a lot.
She's the current world champion in women's doubles.
Yes, isn't that cool?
Yeah.
See, it's what I'm talking about, folks. Frank was touching that white line, and he tried to go corner, and it went behind him.
Yeah, but are you going to game plan for that? I don't know.
It's about your spacing. You don't put your men that wide. You don't need to go that deep into the corner. He knows better, and he probably didn't mean to, but it happened. And it hit the man and went in anyway. And I'm not saying I'm better than Kronko. He's a better goalie than me on his worst day. But I don't believe that Brian tried to go 1/4 pull side on that. I could be wrong.
I think what that tells you is you should go after the ball with 2 men.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean? Because that's going to happen.
I can use all 3 verifiers right now, but if it's first round draw match is going.
That's the only way you're safe. Just chasing the ball with 2 men. All right, game 2 underway.
Jessica's doing a standard defense. And was that a split or a pull
I
side?
think it was a deep pull side.
Okay.
But that's what you can do when a defender has really good spacing. If you can stretch out a defender and do a long, like pull snake like Tim Kiss did there, and their spacing, you know, their good spacing is no more if you can stretch them out all funky. Look at that big hole. See, look at. You have to come in a little bit, then you can time the bob.
That was long pull side for sure.
Yeah, you heard it off the post.
Brian's got a nice brush. Patient. Wasn't patient on that shot.
Yeah, what a great finish for Brian at the World Championships this year.
Or
And
TKO.
TKO in pro singles. Yeah, that dude shocked me. So good.
I think he totally guessed on that pass, and it didn't work out.
I think that's such a good pass that you can overuse. I think it's such a good pass that you can overuse that he just was shocked that.
This is how Brian is better, where he can get his man behind the ball and look for what he wants. Unfortunately, the unforced errors he missed a lane and now a wall. Tim might have got a piece of that brush wall attempt, but getting behind the man and hovering a little and getting the chance to look and throw a fake and go where you want with it is better, I think, than just going right into a bounce down or with pretty much a guess pass is what I would call like that.
Oh, that was great.
That's a bounce down, I call that.
Yeah. But if you toss it really hard, it comes off the wall really hard. It's so hard to hold up for that.
Yes.
And you can glue the defender that way. And Tim was all over the wall, and that still pulled him off.
Right, right. Nice shot by Kronko. If anyone listening will throw up that link for the charts, please.
Nobody's out there. You have to tell the kid to do it, Ron. Timeout.
So is that their second? Or they took one last game?
I think that was last game.
Yeah, yeah. And they're down 2-0. Is that what you call the Tom Your timeout?
I would say so, yeah.
But usually that's right on the serve, isn't it?
Doesn't have to be. You get more information this way, right?
Yes.
All right, back into play.
Good pickup by Brian on the 3 after the blocked pass. He's trying to go dead bar pull sides. Kronko is doing a 3-man switch up with the dead bar pull side. And not really getting all the way out there. So I think Brian feels like, oh no, Kronko scored on himself.
I think it was blocked back into the goal.
No, well, you might be right. I thought he just knocked it backwards on himself.
I think he just got the life stuffed out of him.
None of them reacted, though. Brian is a little clumsy right now.
All right, good D shown by Jessica.
Long pull side. Nope.
Oh,
That's why I can't block him.
That was good defense, too.
Earlier, he was walking it a little bit back and forth, and he went a long pull side from cheating over to the push a little, and so I thought he was going to do the same, and he had scored it, so.
Yeah, his push side's really good now, too, so.
Yeah, Tim's a great. This is a good
anymore.
match. This could be a final right here.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Team on the right got game 1. This is game 2. 2 out of 3. Hey, Tom, I don't see a link for the charts.
Oh. So
Nice
I was
pull
going to say
spray.
that Frank is ready to thump one.
And that was beautiful.
And it posted off the far post. It was absolutely perfect. And he hit it. It's a finesse shot, and he crushed it. Like all power. It was awesome.
Thank you, Joshua. We did a link earlier for the Ace Golf Systems. I don't know why the chart link wouldn't show up. All right, so here we go, game 3. You want me to read a sponsor?
Yes, sir.
All right.
Tell us about Martin Systems.
Where is the page? Here it is. Martin Systems. They're sponsoring our Pro Doubles. What is first place for Pro Doubles?
It is $1,300.
$1,300. Holy moly.
That's a hefty payout.
That's nice. Somebody's going to have their weekend paid for. Martin Systems, thanks to Joe Hilbert, foosball player from Sheboygan, Wisconsin, second year sponsoring this event. Since 1974, Martin Systems has helped people be better prepared and protected with the most modern technology in security, fire, and life safety. Visit martinsystems.com for more information.
Thank you, Ron.
Yep.
Thank you, Joe Hilbert and Martin Systems.
All right, here we go, game 3.
All right, here's Frank after that perfect spray. He squares this one piece of Brian's 5-bar. Yeah, Frank has a book on everybody. He has everything wrote down at home. He knows all your moves.
I'd like to read what he has on me.
Yeah.
I've beaten him a few times.
But he's studied. He's a student of foosball. It's been a part of it his whole life. And really one of the best goalies.
Yes. You would have to say, I mean, if you were asking who's the best pro goalie in the country right now, who would you put ahead of Kronko?
I don't think anyone. All right, Tim has hit the last 3 in a row. Jessica gets a block here. Nice brush down.
Tom says Brian needs to hit a middle, and then he comes and hits a huge pull side. I think he had half the goal open on that one.
Yeah.
Is that what you're talking about, putting 2 men on the hole? He was trying to cover the push side?
Yeah, you have to do that sometimes, really.
Nice block by Jessica. Gets kicked up to Brian's 3-bar. He gets another, and a nice push side. He's rolling 2-0.
He's getting comfortable now, you can
He
tell.
is. He's fighting. He wants this match. And Tim might have gotten a little flustered there because I think he attempted that pass a little too quick. Jess turns one over to Tim. A block here right now would really boost Brian's confidence. All right. See if he stays cool and easy, cool as a cucumber here. A little quick on that pass. I like when he gets behind it, hovers, and looks a little bit.
Everything's working for Brian Olsen right now. Just off the post.
That was off the table.
Did it go off the
Yeah.
table? Okay.
So ready protocol. Kronko asks ready, touches 2 men and 3 men, and is ready to get back into play. Tim with a nice stick pass to that middleman, and it was off the wall too.
You can't give Tim Kiss the high lane.
Cheating the push side a little bit on the pin.
2 in a row from Jessica.
That's going to help Brian's confidence a lot. He scores this. He's going to be pumped. Watch this. This might be a good timeout ball.
I don't know.
Well, the 2-point lead is huge.
Yeah, I just like the hot shooter shooting.
Yeah. Well, you know, like we were saying earlier, it's personal preference. I'm not that guy. I like to take my time.
Back in his own goal.
And you see how devastated that was to him. That's how the emotions can get you in a match.
I'm not certain a timeout would have remedied that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You could do the same thing out of a timeout.
You might, yeah.
Like you just miss off the post.
But he might have loosened up a bit and been a little tight on the shot. And did he post it or did it get blocked into the post?
It hit the post.
Okay, so he was off on his execution.
Just a hair.
He might have been a little tight, and if he had taken a timeout, taken a drink of water, taken a deep breath, talked to Jessica, fist bump, all right, let's go, and he might have hit that pull side.
Make a good case, buddy.
Well, I'm not perfect. I'm not the best in the room.
Is that a timeout here? All right. Frank
So-
and Tim up 3-2.
Here's that 3-2 point, folks, I was talking about earlier, one of the biggest points of a game. Regardless of whose possession it is. Brian ties us at 3-3. That's way better than being down 4-2. And the reason I say it's such a big deal, like if it was 1-0 or 2-1, there's a lot more room for error to come back. But when somebody gets to 4, you got your back against the wall, especially when you know they have 2 serves coming.
Left hook wasn't.
Nice shot.
I didn't see that coming.
That was, I didn't even see it executed. I saw the motion and the ball disappeared. But I'm watching the screen, so. Nice wall pass by Tim. He's got that, was that a hesitation wall?
Yeah, it's just a little brush down that you're never ready for because you don't know if he's going to set up and do his drag series or if he's going to bounce it off the wall, and you're never ready for it.
Might have been a little quick on the attempt there from Brian.
Good save by Kronk.
He went wall almost right away, and I think Tim baited that.
Yeah, this is match point for Frank and Tim. Not doing the win by 2 thing here. However, I did like it at the tour kickoff, having win by 2 to infinity.
In pro also?
I think so.
And that's Brian's serve.
I think it was.
So watch
open
Brian,
for sure.
Watch Brian here, folks. How he's getting right there where he gets behind it and doesn't pass right away. He can check where is Tim thinking that I'm going. He's not really checking a lot. He's going right. He's just attacking the hole, whatever he wants. Here we go, match point, folks.
All right, one final ball.
Oh, it is third game, correct?
Yeah.
Even though the game count is off.
It's
over
third
here.
game.
Yeah.
Michael White and Brad Hayes. Brad Hayes, table number 23. Yep.
Brian hustling, takes it away. Tries to go down, comes back. I like that setup spot right there. Can't get the down through.
Oh, and
Off a man.
Yep, and he couldn't hold on to it. Here we go, Kronko with the ball and back, match point.
Not a place
setting
you
up
wanna
his
have
pull. This is where my heart would stop beating.
Oh my gosh, that was a missile, and Jessica dug it out somehow.
Kronko, good job staying home and not jumping off of that shot from Jessica. We're going to have goalie wars here. Kronko tried this spray. Nice pickup by Brian.
Good holding on to that. All right, Kronk defending.
Oh, little misexecution, I believe. Nice 5-bar battle going on.
Oh, you can't give
Brian's
Tim Kiss
just
so
trying
many
to,
opportunities.
he's just trying to get a piece of it.
That's like 5 passes in a row that have been blocked off. And he kept him out. Unbelievable.
Yep. Good defense on the foul.
Yeah.
Jessica's got the ball in back, sets up her push.
Kronk gripping the fat part of the handle now. Here comes the thumper.
Oh, he attempted a pass.
Oh, good to know. Yeah, this is the final ball, you guys.
This ball's been going a
Match
while.
ball. Oh, what a dish.
Nice. So, Brian, have any timeouts left?
I don't remember.
He's going to go pull side.
Looks like he's got a timeout.
Over on table 2, we have Sam DeJean and Mike Wayrowski versus Carlos Amaya and Eric Balkos. That's a battle. Carlos is playing good. He got to second in the Pro-Am yesterday.
It's Carlos's first time being up here.
And he's ranked expert. I believe he's underranked at expert.
Yeah. He's a pro already. He's like a good pro already.
Here we go, match point. Brian coming back from timeout. I predicted pull side. Let's see what happens. He went pull side.
Blocked up off the table.
Kronko had the same mind reading ability.
Kronk earning his paycheck there.
Good job from both goalies on this final ball.
Yeah, for real. We've had a lot of good matches on this pit table.
Pro
by
is
the
a
way.
fun event to watch.
Oh, goodness gracious.
Kronko hammers it out of the back. Was that down the middle? Was that down the middle, big dot? Square down the middle?
I
believe it split her.
But what a thumper. Tim Kiss, Frank Kronkowski moving on.
There you go.
All right, we'll be back with more in a little bit.
Thanks, everybody.
Thank you, Ron. All right, hello out there. We have action from the DYP, our 5 o'clock DYP. Sponsored by Ace Golf Systems once again. Thank you, Matt Weber.
It's a really great addition to the weekend. It's almost mandatory.
First round.
There's a number at stage. You text your name to that number, and you should get your phone alerts for when you're up. So utilize that feature, please.
All right, on the left we have Jessica Sanflaben and Cole Limbick. And on the right we have Remy Goddard and Josh Yeager at goal. Off man and in for Cole Limbick. Got to see Cole win the Pro-Am with partner, all-time great partner, Ryan Moore. Was that a 5-bar shot? Looked like it was. Josh shoots, pushes, and pulls. He's got good squares on both shots. $71 teams in this event. All right, taken away here by Remy. Straight pull shot there. Yeah, $500 for the winner of this event. All right, here's Jessica, the current Open Doubles World Champion. We got to see in the last match. Oh, Josh can keep that one. He's going to laugh about that one day. Remy down the middle there. Game point here for Jessica. Nicely brushed up there. Tried, was that a back pin? I think it was a back pin. Josh will get you a point or two from back here. Beautiful push kick pass. Right to the wall. Remy was waiting for it. Hammers long, ties up this first game. 2 out of 3 on both sides of this event. So first game goes to Jessica and Cole. Right back into it. We'll have to talk more about Ace Golf Systems later. Push kick, Josh Yeager. Aunt Lou, they call him, on his laser tag team. He's a laser tag world champion. All right, rolls to a stop there. All right, and that was a short side pull shot there by Josh. Yeah, tell me how you guys are liking the screen on the right, if you're enjoying how that's set up. It's perfect for me because when I'm watching foosball, I'm always rewinding it. And then you got to go 10 seconds all the way back. But you didn't need to go 10 seconds all the way back. So I really like this. Boy, is it bouncing around down there. That's my favorite part of foosball, when it's just bouncing around like that. All right, we got Noisy Ron back in the booth with us.
Was that noisy?
No, you're good.
Is this on?
It's on.
Hey, everybody. So this must be a DYP match.
Yeah. It sure is. We got $500 at the finish line, and there were 71 teams in this event.
Holy moly.
Yeah.
May I see?
Yeah.
Open DYP. Yeah, I didn't get in this event. I'm not playing till mixed with your wife at 9 p.m.
Yeah, I suppose there's enough other events. In years past, we haven't had so many events on Friday night before, so the draw's been even bigger.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so it's 70 teams. It's like small compared to last year.
Right.
I don't remember.
Is there a new total for...
I haven't heard yet.
Okay.
But I'll ask next time I leave the
but
booth.
You did say over 200 yesterday.
Over 200.
And last year was 230?
On Thursday, yeah.
Yeah, for a Thursday, over
For the
200,
first day.
we're doing all right.
Josh Yeager,
This venue is
What is
awesome,
that,
by the way, everybody.
Another
It's,
short pole shot by Josh Yeager.
it is connected to the hotel, and it's got a nice restaurant. This is a huge, like, pool hall with a nice pool. They have a saltwater pool. I've never seen that before.
Yeah, saltwater pools, all the rage right now, Ron. It's healthy for your skin, exfoliating.
And that room is enormous. That pool is big. It's indoor, of course.
Jessica tried to pin it and couldn't, and then gets a funny one to go in on Josh.
Oh, Josh is stomping. He's not happy. He knows.
Yeah,
Who is Josh's forward?
Josh's forward is Remy Goddard, and
Remy.
He's putting together a solid game up here. His pull shot's looking good. He's getting the ball. Remy out of Madison.
Is he real young?
Yeah.
Like 19?
I think.
Was he playing
16
junior with Brady at one time?
I think he's 16 or 17.
I believe he and Brady used to play
Yeah,
junior.
They're really close in age.
Okay. I haven't seen him in a while, and he's grown quite a bit.
Yeah, sure has. Probably 17.
He's another one of those guys that changes his grip on the pole, huh?
Yeah.
Once he gets it set, he lets go and grabs the end of the handle.
Yeah, I guess.
A lot of people do that.
Yeah, it's okay. It's not the end of the world.
Doesn't Gummison do it?
Yeah. T-Mac, both him and Gummison both do that.
Yeah. Oh, I was thinking
Ryan does
T-Mac
that sometimes.
more. Okay. So what's the advantage to that? To grabbing the end of the handle like that? Ted?
People get better square pull shots with the bottom of the handle, so you get crazy power down there.
Okay.
But it's easier to do all the passes and banks
Holding up at the top.
off the top of the handle.
Which is where I hold it. And this is also, I can't shoot a pull shot, so I wouldn't know.
That's what I think anyway.
For his rolling pull, he actually
Time out,
switched his
Remy.
hand back to the top of the handle, and he
Oh, did he?
attempted that last shot. Yeah, that was something.
Yeah, there's probably a lot more players than that move their hand up and down the handle.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, any way you can find power. Some people have to do that out of necessity from their size or whatever.
Yeah.
It completely depends on the person.
So are they gripping with their thumb and forefinger the small part of the handle?
If you're on the fat part,
Are
I think
they-
you're pushing down and at least in some spot on the end of it just to put pressure down.
Okay.
So that's why you see them reset their body and
Yeah.
push down on it.
So here he's got his hand at the top. And there he re-gripped to the bottom.
Yeah, I guess it's not too slow. It didn't take too long.
And a nice rolling pull along.
I would just be worried that I'm not going to go to the right spot when I grab it.
Oh, yeah.
You
I
know,
guess you
like-
get used to it, right?
Yeah, I guess so.
I'm not a snake shooter that lets go of the handle and goes to the wrist either. I actually flip the man over to pin the ball. So, same deal. I never want to let go either.
Oh, Remy with a steal and another score. He's getting confident here.
Sticky, where are you at, buddy? He says, hi, Ron. Hi, Titty.
Hey, Sticky.
Hi, Nancy. I haven't seen you in a while. Congrats on your son being inducted to the Hall of Fame in Vegas this year. And I
Yeah,
think
that's
it's
awesome.
fitting that it's him and Tony at the same time.
Yeah, so cool.
That is really cool.
Congratulations, Nancy. Very cool. All right, here's Remy.
Tony once said that the only player that could beat him when he was playing his best was Billy. That was, 20 years ago or something, but he was quoted as saying that anyway. He really thought Billy was.
Two of our Mount Rushmore masters. All right, Cole's
Right.
coming up front here.
If we had a grandmaster rank and there was only 5 players in it, you'd have to say Ryan,
Yeah.
Tony, Brandon Munoz, Tommy Yor, and then Billy has been off, but you'd have to say maybe Billy.
It depends if you're judging the better player now or the body of work that they have
Yes,
produced.
good point. And that's where we need to clarify with our point system. Are we supposed to be ranked where we're at now or the body of work? Am I still a pro master? Can I win a pro event? I don't know. I did win South Dakota last year as a pro because they allowed me to play it. I was 1 point under master on the House of Tournaments point system.
I don't know, buddy, but a big lead for the guys on the right here.
Like we were talking, it's a good discussion. We don't have to talk long on it, but I'm 52, and obviously I'm going to be slowing down, and my eyesight's going, and not going to be the same. When do I bump down?
You don't.
Never. So it's based on the body of work.
No,
not,
you can.
Not the skill level.
When your production falls off, but it hasn't yet, is what I'm saying.
All right. Well, thank you.
Yeah.
I don't feel.
You beat me in that event last year.
I don't. Yeah. I don't feel that. And you actually had this player playing goalie on the right now.
Yeah, Josh Yeager.
Josh in the. We all drove together there, but I don't feel I hit the ball quite as hard as I did. Maybe 5% less, but it's something. And I'm sure, like Verlander used to throw 101. Now he throws what, 95? He's still got a Cy Young like that, I believe. But I know he won a World Series.
All right, Remy is red hot right now. Can't be stopped. Jessica defending. Gets
Nice
a piece
D.
of him.
Nice D by Jess. Jess has to be one of the top female goalies.
Oh, without a doubt.
She is a world doubles and singles women's champion, not the same year.
She won singles.
She won singles like one of her first years going, I believe. Or what was the story? She was only going to like one tournament a year and she won it.
Yeah, one of our famous foosball players on foosball cards. Jessica has her own.
Yes. I have her autograph.
All right, another chance for Remy to close out the match. Goes long there.
There you go.
Seals the deal. Remy and Josh moving along. We'll be back with more in a little bit, folks.
Thank you, everybody.
All right, more from the DYP. We have TJ Twos and Brian Board on your left, Jeff Sasser and Paul Smith on your right.
Paul Smith is a master, of course. I say of course because if you don't know who Paul Smith is, you might not know foosball. He won an open
mixed title.
National title.
He's won open mixed titles at Worlds.
Oh, is that cool? I didn't know that. But I believe he won open with Todd at Nationals. Could be wrong.
I'm 99% sure he's won at Worlds in the open mixed category. But
he's out of St. Louis. Really great player.
A beast. A top 20, top 10 arguably master in our sport. There's not many better foosball
5
players.
and 3. He has this nonchalant attitude unlike anybody else, wouldn't you say?
Yeah.
He really plays like he does not care. I've never seen him get pumped up or get down. Smart player. Good. Watch his 5-bar, guys. If you want to see a good mix, he'll sometimes do a lot of stick passing, but he can brush, stick, tic-tac, all of it.
Oh, wow.
Popped up and over and spun its way out.
Yeah, spun
nice
like
pull
crazy.
kick by
Board. Yeah,
Board back
Brian
there.
Board.
That's one of your locals?
He's from Sheboygan.
Sheboygan, okay.
Yeah.
They got a great scene over there.
Yeah, it's awesome.
They get a lot of players.
Yeah, but he comes out Saturdays.
Okay.
He comes out Saturdays.
Okay.
We get to see him.
What day is Sheboygan?
Sheboygan is Thursday.
Okay.
Somebody needs to take over Friday in Wisconsin, by the way.
Oh, that sounds good.
Because at every tournament, in every state, you should be showcasing foosball on Saturdays and Fridays.
Right.
It's a night of the week we have to have as promoters.
Right. Maybe I'll move here and set up a Friday thing.
Yeah, two Friday or a Saturday and a Friday night thing, both in Appleton.
I'm jealous.
Everybody would just move here then.
Your food scene here in Wisconsin's unbelievable.
It's very good. We have a lot of
players.
A lot of players in the state of Wisconsin. There's a couple hundred. And they all support our tournament and come out and compete.
Not that everyone here is an alcoholic, but it's a known beer state, a bar state.
Without
People
a doubt.
go to the bar here in Wisconsin.
The most prevalent bar state. Yeah, we put them away here. Our German heritage.
They also have gambling here in the bar, which is strange to me. In Michigan, we don't have that. They have full, like video poker and slot machine kind of things with the giant curved screens. I couldn't believe it. Yeah, in Michigan, it has to be at a casino. Hey, Todd, up in Oscoda. Hope you're playing. Beating up on Hart.
Good push side there. Good quick push side.
Hart, if you're out there, hey, buddy. Haven't seen you in a while. Say hi to the pups for me.
All right, here's a look at TJ Twos out of North Dakota. Just posted that one. We got to see TJ play.
TJ's a North Dakota guy?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's what I was told anyway. Why? What'd you think?
I didn't know.
Yeah, North Dakota. We got to see him play Akdu on table 1.
Oh, cool.
And it was a match point thriller.
Oh, really? Who got it?
TJ.
TJ got it. Akdu's tough.
Yeah.
Was he passing well? Just not scoring?
Oh,
or?
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he was passing really well. TJ's 2-rod was exceptional.
Oh, okay. You know, Tom Spear used to say, this is what I heard anyway, that the 2-rod is what wins you matches in singles. The 5-bar wins doubles matches. I can kind of see that, and I've seen it definitely with Ryan versus Tony in the finals at Worlds. I think Ryan scored 7 or 8 out of 15 points off the 2-bar.
Yeah, it's unbelievable to think about it like that. How many points he's getting back there. And I mean, he's passing the ball back to himself. Like,
right.
This is something we've never seen before.
Not only doing that, but against arguably the best player in the world,
Yeah, that's
possibly ever.
and he's always done like crazy stuff in the matches against the best player in the world. He's bouncing it off the back wall, jumping into the goalie,
Oh,
and
my.
slapping it in and things like that. Like,
Wow.
we've seen Ryan do it all. Like
It makes me wonder, are these guys sitting at home practicing that for hours? Or do they just go, hey, I could do this right now, and they try it?
I think they try it once, and then they're like, wow, well, I didn't think it'd be that easy. And then they're like, well, now it's mine forever.
Right. I mean, I like to do back wall passes from 5-bar off my own back wall to my 3 just for fun, but I would never do it in a tournament, I don't think. I hope I don't.
All right, taken away by Paul Smith, and we'll get to see his 5-bar setup spot. He starts out with that stick series look and then just copped out to the high lane, the easiest high lane you could ever get because the defender was so focused on the lane and wall. All right, game 1 goes to Paul Smith and Jeff Sasser. And we're going to talk about Ace Golf Systems.
Ooh, Matt's company, Matt Weber.
Yeah, with their revolutionary automated hole-in-one contest, Ace offers a service to golf courses which gives them the ability to include hole-in-one contests for every round played. So Matt will come to your golf course and set up this with your golf system.
The cameras,
Yeah.
so they keep an eye on, make sure that you actually got your hole-in-one. They'll have it up on the tee box and on the green. Well, not on the green, but...
All right, game 2 underway. TJ2s buries the pull side.
It's a cool idea, actually. I mean, how often is a hole-in-one even hit on a golf course?
Not sure.
There's probably a lot of golfers that have never got one. I don't know. I don't golf.
Yeah, me neither. I only have time for one sport.
Yeah, I'm going to focus my energy here.
All right, Brian Borg gets that one to drop. And he's got a good 2-bar back there.
Yeah, you're not kidding. That was a nice long square.
A solid goalie for TJ2s.
Up 2-0 with a shot attempt on the 3. He's got to be able to make them count against Paul Smith. Because Paul can utterly just dominate at times.
Yeah, he's going to. You can book it.
Offensively, and he can be good defensively. He sometimes plays a little lackadaisical, like I said earlier, but I think he can turn it up when he needs to. Oh, could have grabbed that. TJ messing around with the setup a little bit, huh? And then just fires it.
I didn't see. Yeah, that's Jeff Sasser back there. He plays out of Madison. And they play on Wednesday. Wednesday nights, Ron.
Okay. So Madison Wednesday, Sheboygan Thursday, Mad Apple here on Saturday.
Yep.
You got any others in Wisconsin? Regular scheduled. Nice push side by Paul. 3-1.
Milwaukee's Wednesday with Madison.
Oh, okay. They don't conflict each other? They're too far apart?
They do a lot of league stuff. And I mean, maybe it does. I don't know.
How far is Madison from Milwaukee?
An hour, I think.
Yeah, I would think that would conflict a little. A little, a couple
Maybe
people.
a little. I have
But
no problem
you got
going
such
an
a
hour.
good scene, though, that I don't think it's going to kill a scene. You know what I mean? You got probably plenty of players in both to be just fine.
All right, Paul Smith cuts the lead to 1 there. up and off the table.
Paul went a little quick on that pull side there, and it got blocked off the table.
Yeah, Brian has good snake defense and a good 2-bar, so he's.
I don't know why he thought he could just go quick pull side on.
Well,
He
normally
needed
you
that
can
point.
on people, right?
Yeah,
Normally you can do that, but
he
Brian's
needed
been
that point
playing
though.
a
He's
long
down,
time, like
he's down by a point,
20 years,
4-3.
just like me.
Right. I think Brian successfully baited him. See how he's messing with the setup right there?
Oh, Brian,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
Oh, that's a good pass.
Good attempt.
Yeah. All right, here's Jeff.
Good job keeping that out. Almost got stuffed. Ties it up at 4. He was down 3-0 or 2-0? 2-0 for sure. How many of those middleman sticks is he going to hit? It's like at
I
will.
try and never give anyone that pass. I feel like it's way too easy. I'll never allow it.
You know, 25 years ago when I started, I never saw anybody doing that pass.
Really?
Nope.
Boy, if you could go back in time, you could take over the world with a high lane. That's what I just figured out.
And the last one junks in on Jeff. And
Game
it's
3 coming up.
One game apiece. Yeah, a lot of the young players love that pass. Paul is really good at it. Not that he's
Sullivan,
real young
Rue,
anymore. Sully,
Isabel Stelly,
Michael
Jacob
Stahl.
Falcos. Right, Stahl.
Stahl lives off of it, and he's so good at it.
Well, it's my wife.
Yep.
High lanes for days.
Your daughter hits it.
All right, game 3 underway.
Oh, he attempted it again just now, and it got blocked back up to the 3-bar.
Enough is enough, TJ says.
Yep. I'll give him a wall, not that second man. Nice shot by Jeff. Comes out to Paul. Paul sets up his snake. He's looking it over this time. Nice fight, left hook.
Yeah, one of the better push sides in the game, Paul Smith.
Yeah.
Like, that's the hardest thing to have, I think, as a snake shooter, is a good push side.
It's almost as good as mine. Deep
It's a
pull
push,
side
I'd
now.
say. A push of a push side. Yeah, and you can't let Paul Smith get rolling like this because he's going to just go on a tear. All right, here's TJ. Front pin, pull side.
Just like last game, Paul was down 3-0, got the 1 point. Let's see if the team on the left can come back. I think Paul's going to be pretty resolved to finish this. A big middle.
All right, after getting thumped.
Well,
with all
he
those
hadn't
push
shot
sides.
any middles yet, had he?
Right. You can't knock him for trying.
He had those guys as big
It
open
was
as you
wide
could.
open. Oh, a nice shot to
Nice
make
shot,
up for it
spray.
there.
That looked like that shot Kronko hit in that pro doubles match. There's that stick.
All right, chance to close out the match. Paul Smith
Goes
rimmed up
pull
both-
side and triple
posts,
posted
right?
it. At least 2, maybe 3 posts. That, jeez.
I like that pass.
Yeah.
All
Middle.
right, down the middle goes
There
Paul
we go.
Smith. Paul and Jeff moving along.
Good job to the team on the left, TJ and
Brian
for getting a game off of a master, Paul Smith.
All right, we'll be back
Thanks,
with more in a
everybody.
little bit.